So, my people, I am live again, and I want to say all praises to the triune God, the God who is above all gods, the God who gives us wisdom to decipher things and to make sense of sensible things and to make nonsense of things that are nonsense. And Islam is nothing but pure nonsense. So, what happened is that I scheduled this for a time, and because I worked last night, I decided to get a little sleep and I overslept. So everyone, sorry about that. And but in this video today, what we are going to do in this video today, we are going to reveal Uthman ibn Farooq. And as always, we're going to show you something that a Muslim say. This is what a Muslim put here. You are not even qualified to clean Uthman's shoes. You're right. I'm overqualified. I don't clean shoes. And if I'm going to clean anybody's shoes, I would clean a Christian shoes, not a Muslim shoes. I wouldn't, and if I'm gonna clean a Muslim shoes, I wouldn't even clean Uthman's shoes. Uthman is a low-life donkey. And I will show you today that Uthman is a low-life donkey, and I would not clean Uthman's shoes. So let's get into this just to show you what kind of person is Uthman ibn Farooq and how this guy is designed to lie. Uthman ibn Farooq is designed to lie. He is a liar. And let me show you what the Messiah says about liars. So we are going to show you that Uthman ibn Farooq is designed to tell lie. And we are going to show you what the Messiah says about people who lies. So let's look at something here. So here we are in John 8 verse 44. And what does the Messiah say? You are of your father the devil. Your will is to do your father's desire. He was a murderer from the beginning and does not stand for the truth. And does not stand for the truth. So Satan doesn't stand for the truth. And the Messiah is saying that there are people who are of their father, the devil. Because there is no truth in him. And we see, why is it that Uthman is lying so much? Because Uthman, God, is the devil. Muhammad told us in Sahih Muslim 28:14 that he had a Satan that lives with him that was commanding him. In Sahih Muslim 28:14, Muhammad told us that a Satan was commanding him. If there was a Satan commanding Muhammad, all these Abduls are Muhammad's, are Satan worshippers, because Satan was the one commanding Muhammad. And look what the Messiah is saying. You are of your father the devil, and your will is to do your father's desire. He was a murderer from the beginning and does not stand for the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he lies, he speaks out of his own character, for he is a liar and the father of lies. So we wonder why Uthman ibn Farooq is such a liar. And do you see what this Muslim say right here? He says, you are, I think he means to say you are, but he put your, the only way you could use your is if you have a apostrophe ER between the U and the R. You cannot just put your like this. But anyway, this is what he put. You are not even qualified to clean Uthman's shoes. You are right. I'm overqualified and I will never clean an idiot like Uthman's shoes. Uthman is a lying, dirty bastard. So let me show you something that Uthman is a liar from the beginning to the end. We are going to show you today that Uthman have this so many times Uthman lie. It's ridiculous, but what we're going to show you is lies upon lies upon lies upon lies. Even recently, about 3 to 4 days ago, Uthman lied again. Uthman lied again. Why is this guy constantly lying? Why is it that it is in his nature to lie to people? This is something that we want to know. Why? What is going on in Uthman's head that caused him to be such a liar? What makes Uthman such a liar? Let me actually... What make Uthman ibn Farooq such a liar? We want to know what make this guy called Uthman such a lying, deceptive clown. What make him such an idiot and such a liar? Anyway, let's get into this. Let's share the first video. Let's share the first video of Uthman lying his butt off. Because this is what this clown does. Lie and lie and lie and lie. He can't stop lying. So let me show you his first lie. Here is Uthman's first lie. Look at this.
You don't harm. But if somebody comes, you tell them, nah, I'm a man. This is my family. I'm going to defend it, so don't try it.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So how do you like that belief?
But watch this.
All right.
Yeah.
So
watch
right,
this.
nah, that ain't the way Muslims roll. Muslims, we believe that when somebody comes, you defend yourself. You don't oppress. You don't harm. But if somebody comes, you tell them, nah, I'm a man. This is my family. I'm going to defend it, so don't try it.
Exactly.
Right? Nah, that ain't the way Muslims roll. Muslims, we believe that when somebody comes, you defend yourself. You don't oppress. You don't harm. But if somebody comes, you tell them, nah, I'm a man. This is my family. I'm going to defend it, so don't try it.
Exactly.
Right? Nah, that ain't the way Muslims roll. Muslims, we believe that when somebody comes, you defend yourself. You don't oppress. You don't harm. But if somebody comes, you tell them, nah, I'm a man. This is my family. I'm going to defend it, so don't try it.
Exactly.
Right? Nah, that ain't the way Muslims roll. Muslims, we believe that when somebody comes, you defend yourself. You don't oppress. You don't harm. But if somebody comes, you tell them, nah, I'm a man. This is my family. I'm going to defend it, so don't try it.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Do you hear what he says? Muslim, you don't oppress people and you don't harm people. This is what this clown says in this video. But we are going to see that this clown have another mouth that teaches something totally different. We are going to see that this clown is a liar and have another mouth that teaches something completely different. And we are going to see that even his brother agree that Islam is the religion of thugs. Islam is the religion of thugs. And thugs do not harm people. Thugs are not people who just harm people who are trying to harm them. Thugs are people who harm the innocent. Thugs are people who harm the innocent. This clown says that you Muslims do not harm innocent people. This is what he actually says if you listen to him.
Right? Nah, that ain't the way Muslims roll. Muslims, we believe that when somebody comes, you defend yourself. You don't oppress. You don't harm. But if somebody comes, you tell them, nah, I'm a man. This is my family. I'm going to...
You don't oppress and you don't harm. But look at this. Let's show you something from the same sheikh, from the same idiot's mouth. We are going to see that he's not telling the truth. This Muslim will never tell you the truth, because who is he? He is Uthman ibn Farooq, designed to lie. This clown is designed to lie. Uthman ibn Farooq is designed to lie to people. He's a liar just like his father, the devil. So listen to him. Remember what he says. Muslims do not roll this way. Muslims do not hurt people. Muslims do not hurt people. Muslims do not, in other words, Muslims do not bother people. They don't oppress people. But we know that's a lie. We know totally that's a lie. Let's show you this. Here we go. Here is a video where Uthman will confess that he believed that Muslims can harm innocent people. Watch this.
That he's not on social media and that it was a volunteer who posted that tweet.
Now look at this. Sheikh Uthman caught lying about enslaving women and children. Notice what Uthman says. Muslims do not oppress people. Muslims do not oppress people. But look what he says here. Sheikh Uthman caught lying about enslaving women and children.
Go ahead and explain that for us, Sheikh.
So what happened is some dude on Twitter, some troll, I don't know who he is, but made a bunch of comments saying that I don't believe in Jihad Talab and I've denied that there is Jihad.
I don't believe in Jihad Utalab. Jihad Utalab is what they call offensive jihad. And in Jihad Utalab, you invade countries. You just like what Putin does to Ukraine. That's what is called Jihad Utalab. Jihad Utalab is offensive jihad where you invade innocent countries. And Uthman here get an opportunity to tell people that he don't believe in Jihad Utalab. And listen what Uthman will say.
Is some dude on Twitter, some troll, I don't know who he is, but made a bunch of comments saying that I don't believe in Jihad Talab and I've denied that there is Jihad Talab and this kind of things. And what I said is that I have clarified these views and what I believe in the Durus.
Wait, who said that?
And what I said is...
Who?
And what I said is...
A volunteer said it?
What I said.
That's strange. In this live stream, Sheikh Uthman says that he was the one responding to Mansour. But when I asked him about it, he said that he's not on social media and that a mysterious volunteer was responding to Mansour.
So do you see what happened right here? We are actually giving two lies in one. Uthman is telling two lies in one. In the video I showed you before, Uthman says Muslims do not oppress people. And here he is telling David Wood that it was a volunteer that said something, but then confessing that he's the one who said it and not the volunteer that said it. This is just showing you how much Uthman is a lying, notorious bastard. And when we look at it, he have no remorse when he lies. You could just look at him and tell that this man is designed to lie. When his father and his mother was having sex to his father to conceive him, his father did not say Bismillah, and Satan got hold of his father's penis and entered into his mama, according to Muhammad. And this boy here is the son, the spawn of Satan. This clown right here is the spawn of Satan.
I had given up all my social media, right, which I did not respond to that personally.
Wasn't me.
So that tweet was not from me personally.
Wasn't me.
Somebody who volunteered to take care of the Twitter account made that post.
Wasn't me.
Apparently, Sheikh Uthman is his own volunteer. But please, keep explaining what happened, Sheikh Uthman.
People have misconstrued that by cutting off the top part of the commentary to say that I believe in things that wouldn't be necessarily what I do believe in. What I believe in is clear. I believe in the Quran and Hadith and Bab al-Jihad, including Jihad al-Difa', which is defensive jihad, and Jihad al-Talab, and how the...
Do you hear what he said he believed in? He believed in Jihad Utalab. And Jihad Utalab is like what Putin did. And even in a sense, worse than what Putin did. Because Putin believed that Ukraine was once a part of the USSR and he wanted to rebuild the USSR. But guess what? Jihad Utalab would be like Cuba invading Jamaica. That's what Jihad Utalab is. Jamaica didn't do nothing to Cuba, and Cuba invade Jamaica. That's what Jihad Utalab is. Jihad Utalab is similar to Cuba going over to Jamaica, and because they have a bigger army than Jamaica, they decide to invade Jamaica. This is what Jihad Utalab is, offensive jihad. But this clown is saying that Muslims do not oppress people. Did you hear in the video what he told the two young men? That Muslims do not oppress people. This is how lying and evil this stupid bastard is. This is how lying he is. I believe that all Christian sources should work together to get rid of Uthman ibn Farooq from social media. Reveal him as a liar and get rid of him, because this boy is dangerous to our society. This clown is dangerous to our society. The other day, I watched a video of him claiming that he is in Mexico giving DAWAH. Mexican government need to ban that clown from coming to their country, because he is here in America lying an American citizen and lying to American citizen. He lying on American citizen, claiming that a man stabbed him when he have no proof of this man stabbing him. And we see that this man is a man that will fabricate evidence. We see over and over that this clown is a man that fabricate evidence. This man take a footnote from the bottom of an Hadith and paste it into the Hadith to make it a part of the Hadith so that he could lie to a Christian brother. If this man can do these things in religious matters, can you tell me what this clown would have do to a normal citizen of the United States of America? The FBI need to keep eye on this idiot and this clown. The FBI need to watch this clown, because this clown is the kind of clown that will arm people to promote his desire. Because this clown is an evil bastard. You could tell that from what this clown is doing. That this clown is an evil, perverted, dirty-minded, twisted, satanic, mentally retarded person. And when I say mentally retarded, I'm not talking about someone who have a mental illness. No, this guy is a psychopath. A psychopath, an evil bastard, a psychopath.
Rules and regulations of those work. We have durus, and we're going to have in Zad al-Mustaqni', and which is what I said in those in the part of the comments that people cut off as well.
Wait, who was posting the comments for Sheikh Uthman?
And which is what I said in those in the part of the comments that people cut off as well.
Who?
And which is what I said.
A volunteer?
And which is what I said.
Can someone please help the Sheikh here?
That if you want to know the details of how that works, watch the lessons. They're online. Everybody can watch them, and you will understand.
See, Sheikh Uthman, one of the problems is all you said was, I teach this in my classes, and they think that you teach specific views and you omit others.
Wow, that's Ijaz.
Look at Ijaz. And Ijaz is another one too. A clown, a foolish clown.
Ahmed jumping in to help Sheikh Uthman. Side note, Ijaz Ahmed really hates Mexicans. Listen to how Ijaz talks to Mexicans.
So you wetback piece of shit, go f yourself. Do you understand me?
Hey, Ijaz, I got an idea.
Do you see? And where is Uthman? In Mexico. Here is Ijaz calling a Mexican the wetback piece of shit. a wetback piece of shit. But then Uthman is now claiming that he is in Mexico, Tijuana, the murder capital of the world, giving dawah. This is just showing you that Islam is not for anybody. Islam is not for anybody. Go to Uthman ibn Farooq channel. You will see Uthman boasting about how he is in Mexico, Tijuana, giving dawah. And even on a video that I'm going to show of Uthman today, you will see Uthman talking about he's in Mexico giving dawah. But this is how a Muslim, Ijaz Ahmed, feel about Mexican, calling them wetback piece of shit. This is the evil of Islam. People need to stay away from Islam, stay away from these clowns, stay away from them and their dawah, because there is nothing good that can come out of Islam. Nothing good, nothing positive can come out of this religion. Do you hear what this guy says about Mexican people while his clown brother is lying?
Idea. Why don't you take a page from Sheikh Uthman's Dawah playbook and say that it was a volunteer who called Mexicans wetback pieces of, you know, the language you Muslim apologists use. Just say that it was a volunteer imitating your voice the way Sheikh Uthman's volunteer was imitating him on Twitter.
Wasn't me.
Back to Sheikh ul-Islam.
Right.
And the problem is that there's a top part of the chain which they don't show, which is when the guy was talking about the fact that he said that I denied jihad, right?
Notice Sheikh Uthman is using the context defense. Oh, people aren't showing the beginning of the discussion where Mansour said that I don't believe in offensive jihad. Yeah, why aren't we showing that part?
But you see, he confessed that he believed in offensive jihad. Now let us show you what offensive jihad is about. And he show you that when Uthman told the two guys this, remember what Uthman told the two guys. I want you guys to pay attention to Uthman, because this is an evil, lying, dirty bastard. And I want you guys to pay attention to Uthman. You remember what this clown said? You are not even qualified to clean Uthman's shoes. Why would I want to clean the shoes of a liar? Why would I want to clean the shoes of a liar? Uthman is a lying, dirty psychopath. Why would I want to clean the shoes of a lying, dirty psychopath? Now look, remember what Uthman said to the two young men. Listen what Uthman said to the two young men. Listen to him. I want you guys to listen keenly what he says.
Right, no, that ain't the way Muslims roll. Muslims, we believe that when somebody comes, you defend yourself. You don't oppress. You don't harm. But if somebody comes, you tell them.
You don't oppress and you don't harm. You remember that? You don't oppress and Muslim do not oppress people and Muslim do not harm people. But let's share another Muslim telling you what Muslim do. A more truthful Muslim than Uthman the lying Ibn Farooq. Let us show you what this Muslim will tell you about Islam, because he have no reason to lie to you. He's teaching other Muslims, so he will tell those Muslims what Islam is about. What Islam is about. Listen this.
Other type of jihad is the one that everyone trying to hide.
Do you notice what he says? Everyone is trying to hide this form of jihad. And this is the kind of jihad that Uthman admitted in the video that he believes in. And he believes in offensive jihad, jihad utalab. Listen to this.
And it's called jihad talab. And this means that the jihad of pursuing, running after. And this jihad was at the time of the Prophet ﷺ.
Do you notice what he said? And this jihad was at the time of Muhammad. Muhammad used to practice this kind of jihad where he is bothering people, hurting innocent people. Listen.
But this jihad cannot be accomplished, cannot take place unless the state of the Muslims is strong. If you don't have a strong Muslim country, who can they pursue or attack. No, no, no. Stay
Do you hear what he
where
says?
you are. Just try to.
If you don't have a strong Muslim country, who can you attack? So you see all these, you see these clowns running around doing dawah. What they are trying to do is to get the majority of the population in these countries in the Western world to be Muslims, and then when the majority is Muslim, then they can vote for Muslim president and prime ministers, and then they can do the evil that they want to do. Then they can do the evil that they want to do, the evil like they are doing to our Christian brothers in Egypt, where they are killing our Trinitarian Christian brothers in Egypt. You see where brothers and sisters, our Trinitarian brothers and sisters, are murdered by Muslims in Egypt. Murdered by Muslims in Egypt. Anywhere a Muslim is a majority, you will see the evil that they do against other sects of people. You will see the evil, and this guy is confessing that right now Muslim cannot do what Muslim want to do because they are not strong enough. And the reason you see Uthman, you don't see the full evil of Uthman ibn Farooq is because he is mindful of what might happen to him. Can you imagine Uthman is in America lying against American citizens that they stab him and they attack him? On this video, the video that I just showed you, Uthman that says satanic, Jewish satanic person, demon, whatever. Uthman says a man attacked one of the Muslims, but he says it was done off camera. Why? Because this is what Uthman does. He tells lies on American citizens. He lies about American citizens. The last time he came out with a video that someone stabbed him, and even till now, you haven't heard anything about this stabbing. If somebody stabbed me, they are not getting away with it. If somebody stabbed me, it will be regular update on the stabbing. Uthman ibn Farooq cannot show anyone where he's being stabbed. He's a liar and a Hollywood actor. That clown is a liar and an Hollywood actor. So let's continue.
Fix yourself, enrich your people with Islamic knowledge and Iman, then you can go. And what is the reason behind such jihad? Number one, to call them to Islam. It is for dawah.
So what is the reason behind the jihad, jihad utalab, offensive jihad, is to call people to dawah. So guess what you do? You attack people, you kill people, just to call people to dawah. And this is what you see. Uthman is actually practicing a low-level form of jihad utalab, offensive jihad, where he is lying against American citizens, lying against American people, people who live in America, claiming that they did something to him which they did not do, because he cannot do to them what he really wants to do to them. The thing that this clown have in his mind to do to American people, he cannot do it to them because America doesn't allow him to do these things to them. In Britain allow Muslims to do things to people. In Britain, you see, Atun Touch has been slapped in the face. All kind of things have been happened to that woman because Britain is allowing Muslims to invade their country and destroy the moral in their country. You will see in video and clippings that I will show today, where Britain is falling apart because Britain is allowing Muslims to take over their country, and soon their country is going to be a country of riot and a country of evil. Because some people will not stand for a Muslim taking over, and you will see people dying because of this kind of stuff. and it's starting. You will see where it's starting. The evil is started, and Muhammad hijab is right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of it.
The jihad is only for da'wah. That is why when Muslims go and conquer the adjacent country, what do? We kill them all? No. The Prophet says, the first thing you do is call them to Islam. If they accept it, leave them.
Do you see what he says? Muslim go and conquer the adjacent country. What did the adjacent country do to the Muslim? Nothing, but only to spread Islam, only for dawah. To spread Islam, they go and conquer the adjacent country. And this is what Uthman ibn Farooq said he believed in, but he will lie to the brother, the two brothers, young brothers, and tell them that, hey, Islam does not oppress people. So you go and conquer Cuba, go and conquer Jamaica. That's not oppressing Jamaica. Cuba, go over to little Jamaica, because Cuba is maybe like about 4 times as big as Jamaica is. So Cuba, go over to little Jamaica. Cuba that have an army bigger than Jamaican army, go over to little Jamaica and decided to ragdoll Jamaica. And that is not oppressing people. And guess what? Uthman says he believes in this form of jihad. Now let us show you something that is going on in Britain. Let us show you something that is going on in Britain. I want you guys to pay attention to something that is going on in Britain. Something that is going on in Britain. This is what is going on in Britain. So this dumb pagan say Britain is living in peace. But look what is going on in Britain. Let me show you what Britain is going on in Britain. This lying dumb clown saying that Britain is living in peace. Look what's going on to people in Britain. Let me show this lying dumb idiot what is going on in Britain. Let me read this. This is talking about Muhammad hijab. This is actually talking about Muhammad hijab. Look at this. Do you see this? Muhammad hijab. Muhammad hijab. And what Muhammad hijab is doing, where he said Britain is living in peace. I don't know what this clown called peace. Do you see how evil these bastards are, that they don't even know what peace is? While it is little unclear where he, meaning Muhammad hijab, get his funding from, but in 2018, a crowdfunding effort online from Salam could garner only 11,000 pound. I'm sure it's pound because they're living in Britain, but he said dollars here, of a target of $45,000. He called himself a researcher of political philosophy and philosophy of religion. More accurately, he is a polemicist, speaking on Islam and its relationship with different community on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. He has even been platformed by Oxford. Look, notice what he says here. When the clashes broke out. So how is this stupid clown telling us that Britain living in peace and calling me a pagan? Who is the pagan? The liar is the pagan. The idiot who cannot speak the truth. Do you see that these idiots are following Satan? They can't even speak the truth. They can't even speak the truth. He says when the clashes broke out. So how is Britain living in peace if clashes are being breaking out over there? What a lying, dirty donkey. What a lying, dirty bastard this idiot Muslim is. Why is he lying to people? Why is he lying to the people? Muslims are turning Britain into a war zone, slowly turning Britain into a war zone. About a week ago, or 2-3 weeks ago, Mohammed Hijab threatened to kill a police dog. Mohammed Hijab threatened to kill a police dog in Britain. In Britain, when Mohammed Hijab and all these Muslims march out calling for the death of Jewish people, the police came out with dogs to calm them down. And Mohammed Hijab threatened to kill a dog, threatened to kill a police dog. But this clown is saying that Britain is living in peace. He's lying to you. He's lying to you. This is saying otherwise. This is saying otherwise. When the clashes, not one clash, but clashes broke out at Leicester, he was often seen with a megaphone on the streets and instigating young Muslim men with disparaging and often abusive comment about Hindus, Hindu people. Do you see this? Do you see this? And Britain is living in peace. What a lying, dirty bastard like Uthman ibn Farooq. Do you see these clowns? This is not the first time that Hijab has been in the eye of the storm. He was one of the prominent figures accused of fueling hatred and violence against the Jewish community during the anti-Semitic riot in UK in 2021. Many Jewish citizens came out to report the threats they receive and direct acts of violence against them. The document of the Community Security Trust on the 2021 riots highlighted the name Mohammed Hijab among the people responsible for inciting hate crimes, anti-Semitic slogans, and public mobilization against Jewish people. But this clown is saying that Britain is living in peace. Let me show you what's going on, because we are here to share. We don't come here and make things up. We show you what is happening that could never happen in the United States. You go to jail if this kind of stuff happened in this United States. Hijab would probably be in jail right now. Let me show you something. Let me show you what Hijab say about Islam. Let me show you what Hijab say about Islam. Hijab with his own mouth say about Islam to show you that Uthman is a liar. Let's show you what Hijab, his brother, say about Islam.
You don't think we have gangsters? We have Muslim gangsters as well. And when you go ahead and attack the sacred symbols of Islam, although our approach is not to do so, we can't stop the gangsters from dealing with you or anyone else.
Do you hear what he says? You have Muslim gangsters. But Uthman is saying that Muslims do not oppress people. What does a gangster do? In any community where there are gangsters, what do? Do gangsters oppress people? Yes, they do. Gangsters oppress people. They sell drugs in their community. They disparage their community. They tear down their community, and they oppress people. That's what gangsters do. Listen, let the clown continue to speak.
We can't stop the Muslim gangsters from dealing with you or anyone else. Just like if you go to Colombia and you speak about particular cartel in a specific manner, go to their area and be a man and speak about them.
Do you notice what he compare Muslims to? The drug cartel in Colombia. Muslims are compared to the drug cartel in Colombia. But this clown here is telling the two brothers that Muslims do not believe in oppressing people? Does the drug cartel in Colombia oppress people? This clown is saying that we are doing dawah in the most violent city in the world, Tijuana, the most violent, that's what he called it, Tijuana, the most violent city in the world. He said Tijuana is the most violent city, and he's doing dawah there. And we know in Tijuana, they have drug cartel in Tijuana. And this clown is comparing Muslims to drug cartel. In Tijuana, why is it the most violent city? According to Uthman ibn Farooq, Tijuana is the most violent city in the world. I could play that video where he says Tijuana is the most violent city in the world. If it is the most violent, look at the word violent and see what it means. The most violent city in the world, that means that it's one of the most evil places in the world. Where if it's the most violent city in the world, it is one of the most evil places in the world. But this clown is comparing Islam to drug cartel. Why? Because there's a similarity. There's a similarity. They attack people. You speak out against them. They want to come and kill you, but yet still you see what they're doing. You see what they do, and you speak out against what they do, they want to come and kill you. But then they say, oh, Islamophobe, Islamophobe. Why shouldn't you have some form of fear, a rational fear, for something like this? If you make a speech like this, why shouldn't someone have rational fear?
The gangsters from dealing with you or anyone else. We can't stop the Muslim or anyone else. Just like if you go to Colombia and you speak about particular cartel in a specific manner, go to their area and be a man and speak about them. You want free speech absolutism. Don't just deny the Holocaust. Mock it if you're a real man and see what happens to your career.
Do you see what this guy is talking about? Go to Colombia, speak out against the drug cartel is equal to speaking out against Islam. So the same thing that the drug cartel would do to you if you speak out against the drug cartel is the same thing that Islam will do to you if you speak out against them. What does that tell you? That Islam is equal to a drug cartel. Islam is equal to a drug cartel. Do you see that? But this clown is telling us, Uthman ibn Farooq is telling us that Islam does not oppress anyone. Ask anyone in Tijuana if the drug cartel oppress people. Hide their faces and ask them the question. Hide their voices, hide their faces, hide the community, and ask them the question and see what they will tell you. Yes, they do oppress people. And this clown is comparing his religion to drug cartel in Colombia. What a beautiful religion. What a peaceful religion. What a beautiful, peaceful religion. Do you see the kind of religion? So here we go. Lie from Uthman ibn Farooq. Now we're going on to more deception. More deception from Uthman ibn Farooq. Let's look at it. More deception from Uthman ibn Farooq. Because this is what this clown is. My brother said they make head roll. They make head roll. Listen, my brother says here, or my sister, they known to attack many different communities in Britain, Sheikh, Jamaican, etc. They play with those Jamaican over there, head roll over there. Because some Jamaicans don't play with people. Some Jamaicans don't play with people. Do you see he disappeared? Do you see what? He was here talking nonsense. Now where is the clown? The clown that was here ranting off and talking nonsense. This clown right here, where is he now? He said, America has already fallen apart. That's what you guys hope for. This is what you guys hope for, and this is why we need to get rid of certain politicians. This is what you guys hope for, that America will fall apart so that you can come and take over. This is what these clowns are hoping for, that America will fall apart just like Britain is falling apart so that they could come and do what they do in Britain, beat up citizens and get away with it, and lie an American citizen and get away with it. That is what these clowns are hoping for. But let me show you again Uthman lying again. Now let's go to this thing, show you where Uthman is lying again. Uthman lies again. This is an old video that many people haven't seen, because this video is July 17, 2021. But many people haven't seen Uthman lying. When God Logic revealed Uthman, that's the time many people have seen Uthman lying. But before that, a lot of people haven't seen Uthman at his best, lying to people. So let's show this.
Find me one Muslim in the entire world that does not agree that the Quran begins with Al-Fatiha and with Surah An-Nas. Find me one. One.
Do you hear what he just says? Find him one Muslim in the entire world that do not believe that the Quran begin with this surah and end with that surah. And look what happened.
I didn't think so.
Hang on.
Go ahead, think.
Ubay ibn Ka'b? You heard of
Ubay
him?
ibn Ka'b radiallahu anhu did not believe.
Ubay ibn Ka'b. And Ubay ibn Ka'b said that his Mus'haf, there were 2 additional surah. See that? 2 additional surah in his Mus'haf. Do you see right here? This guy is one of the most uneducated or lying, deceptive donkey in Islam study. Do you see this? Either he is the most uneducated Islamic study, or he is the most lying, evil bastard ever. Look at him.
The Surah Fatiha and then Surah Nas?
He didn't have 2 extra surahs in his Quran?
No.
Do you hear what he says? He didn't have 2 extra. When David would ask him, he didn't have 2 extra surahs in his Quran. What did he say? No. And look at this. This is Muslim sources. Muslim sources. Al-Ikhwan by As-Suhuti. As-Suhuti. Volume 2, page 66. And Ubay ibn Ka'b said that in his Mus'haf there were 2 additional surahs. Do you see this? This guy is a lying bastard or an uneducated bastard. But this, oh, you're not worthy to take to clean Uthman's shoes. Uthman is a lying donkey.
Ibn Masud didn't have 111 chapters in his.
And look, Ibn Masud have only 111 chapter in his Quran. And who is Ibn Masud? Ibn Masud is one of the 4 men that Muhammad said you should learn the Quran from. And who is Ubay ibn Ka'b? Ubay ibn Ka'b is one of the 4 men that Muhammad said you should learn the Quran from. And when we look, Ibn Masud said so and so, i.e. the 2 ma do not belong to the Quran. He actually say the first chapter in the Quran does not belong to the Quran. Do you see the disagreement? And then here is another man that Muhammad said to learn the Quran from. Is disagreeing with Ubay. He says, Ubay said, I asked Allah Messenger about them, and he said they have been revealed to me, and I have recited them as part of the Quran. But here it is, two people that Muhammad said to learn the Quran from is clashing as to what the Quran is. Do you see this? People, do you see this? They didn't know what the Quran is. They did not know what the Quran is. Even Muhammad himself used to forget the Quran. Even Muhammad himself used to forget the Quran. Even Muhammad himself used to forget the Quran. Even Muhammad used to forget the Quran. You think I'm lying about that? Let me read it to you. If you think I'm lying about it. Narrated Aisha, this is Sahih al-Bukhari, Hadith 5038. Hadith 5038. Narrated Aisha, Allah's messenger heard a man reciting the Quran at night and said, may Allah bestow his mercy on him, as he had reminded me of such and such verses of such and such surah, which I was caused to forget. Even Muhammad himself was forgetting the Quran. Muhammad was forgetting the Quran. This is how much preservation the God of Islam, how good at preserving the Quran the God of Islam is. He is the most beautiful preserver of the God of Quran, of the Quran. Preserve the Quran more than how alcohol can preserve some, you know, alcohol. You could put alcohol on something and it preserved the thing. Allah is worse than alcohol. He can preserve anything. Look at it. Allah narrated Aisha. Allah's messenger heard a man reciting the Quran at night and said, may Allah bestow his mercy on him, as he had reminded me of such and such verses of such and such surahs, which I was caused to forget. Sahih al-Bukhari 5038, Book 6, Hadith 62, Book 66, Hadith 62. Do you see that? But if you ask these Abduls if the Quran is preserved, they will tell you the Quran is preserved. And do you remember when Uthman says, Muslims do not oppress people. I wonder what kind of Muslim is he talking about? What Muslim is this clown talking about? Watch this. Watch this. Let's show you. Because this clown say Muslims do not oppress people. Muslims do not oppress people. But I don't know what kind of Muslim he's talking about. It must be some new form of Muslim that we don't know about. Because here is what Muhammad says. And this is found in, let me tell you, Sahih Muslim 2167a, Book 39, Hadith 16. Do not greet the Jews and the Christians before they greet you, and when you meet any of them on the roads, force them to go the narrowest part of it. But you don't oppress people. No. Uthman is teaching Weslam, not Islam, Westlam, a Western version of Islam to Western people, not the real Islam. He's not teaching the real Islam to people. Narrated Abu Hurairah reported, Allah Messenger, may peace be upon him, as saying, do not greet the Jews and the Christian before they greet you, and when you meet any of them on the roads, force them to go the narrowest part of it. Do you see what they do? They come here lying to us, because what they want to happen is to get the majority of the population here in the Western world to be Muslims, and then they can have their way. The majority of the people become Muslims, then they can oppress the rest of the people who is left behind. The greater in number they are, is the more they oppress people. The greater in number they are, is the more they oppress people. But let's get into the real reason we are here today. The real reason we are here today is to show this video right here. We have a Christian brother. His name is Anthony. And like all people, we have been through our roughest time. You know, we are all sinners, and before we come to Christ, we have been through our roughest life. Some of us were drug dealers. Some of us were involved in pornography. Some of us were involved in theft, were thieves. Some of us were involved in all kind of exploitation. Some of us, we have domestic violence. We have all kind of things going on in our life. But when we come to Christ, we are new creatures. Paul, the Apostle Paul, was once murdering Christians, but when he came to Christ, he became a decent person. Not Muhammad. Muhammad was once a fairly peaceful man with one wife. When he found the critter in the cave that beat him up in the cave, he came out starting to kill people, starting to steal from communities, capture women, capture children, have sex with a 9-year-old child, all these craziness, after he found this so-called God of Islam. So you see the difference between a Christian and a Muslim. When Paul found Christianity, he stopped persecuting and killing and hurting people. When Muhammad found Islam, he started hurting people. Do you see the difference? Now, this Christian brother here, let me actually show the video so we can talk about it. So this Christian brother here is called Anthony, who is a Christian brother that I love. I love his calm nature, because some of the things that Uthman do to him, he could not do it to me. So this Christian brother here, he have his past. And that's what Christianity is about. When you found Jesus, you became a new creature. You are not the same person anymore. So let me read something for you guys. Let me read something from the Bible. Because why I'm going to read it for you is because of something Uthman did to this brother, to show you that Uthman is an evil, dirty bastard. Okay. Therefore, if anyone is in Christ, the new creation has come. The old has gone. The new is here. This is 2 Corinthians 5, verse 17. So when you become a Christian, you are now a new creation. It's not like you are created new, or but you are reformed. You are a reformed person. You are transformed. your nature is transformed into a more godly nature, into a godly nature. This is what happened to you when you become a Christian. When you become a Christian, this is what happened to you. And let's show you another verse that corresponds with that. Let's show you another verse that corresponds with that. A matter of fact, we're going to read a couple verses that correspond with that. Jesus answered and said unto him, truly, truly, I say to you, unless one is born again, he cannot see the kingdom of God. You have to be reborn. A renaissance have to happen in your life. Something have to happen in your life that change your life, transform your life. You cannot be the same person. So a person could be a person who abuses his wife, beat on his wife, but when you meet Jesus, all that goes away. All that goes away. When you really found Jesus, all that goes away. Here is another one. Jesus answered, truly, truly, I say to you, unless one is born of water and the Spirit, he cannot enter the kingdom of God. You must be born again. Romans 10 verse 9. And that we're talking about John 3 verse 3 and John 3 verse 5. Romans 10 verse 9. If you confess with your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. So by doing that, confessing this, you notice what he says, and believe in your heart. Believe in your heart and confession have a lot to do with what you become. You have to believe in your heart. What you are confessing, believe in your heart. And we're going to read one more. First Peter 1 verse 23. For you have been born again, not of the seed which is perishable, but imperishable, that is through the living and enduring word of God. So you're born again. You cannot be the same person. But look what this clown is going to do to our brother. Look what Uthman is going to do to our brother, thinking that he's doing something good. At the same time, he is lying. Deceptive, stupid clown.
To somebody who brings the Musaf Uthman.
Okay.
So what he did, Anthony says anybody who bring the Musaf of Uthman will get a $5,000 reward. This clown want $5,000. So he decided to come with something he believed is the Musaf of Uthman. And guess what? It is not the Musaf of Uthman. What a lying idiotic clown.
You might be asking yourself, can you actually create high quality live streams?
So we're here at Balboa Park. I don't know, some of these cowards be coming out here when they know I'm not going to be here and they talk about us not being here. So we're here. We're going to go see him.
Look what he did. Look at the time of the day. You could just look at the time of the day, that this time of the day is very early. There is not a lot of people. You don't see a lot of people here. And he said, we are at Balboa Park. He's on camera. That means his camera is already set up. And he's saying, we are on camera. And we are at Balboa Park. So he's already on camera. But he's saying he's going to accuse the brother of doing things for the view. He's going to accuse the brother as doing things for the view. Because what he planned to do is come and lie to the brother before the brother set his camera up. He want to lie to the brother before the brother could catch him lying. So if the brother He came out to lie to the brother before the brother could set up his apparatus to catch him in his lies. So that's what his determination was.
And these guys, they're liars.
Sheikh Uthman, see how coward you are. You saying that you've been in the park. Let everybody knows when you came to last time in the park. You came in park May 23rd, 2022, 4 months ago.
So May 23rd, this Balboa Park is a park that Uthman used to visit. That's where he is almost every week. And the last time he went to the park is in May. It is September now. June, July, August, September. So that's like 5 months ago, 4 months ago, really, that this clown haven't been to the park. And do you know why he was not at the park? Because God logic and this same brother run him from the park, reveal him as a liar in the park, and he don't want to be in the park no more. But because he see the thing about the $5,000, this clown wants some money. So this clown decided, hey, I'm gonna go and lie to this brother so that this brother can pay me $5,000. He want $5,000, so he decided, oh, let me go lie to this brother, and so that this brother can pay me $5,000. Do you see what kind of clown this idiot is?
Because you know that we are waiting for you. Ayat 3146, complete that. You don't, because we want you to come and complete that one, and you have been running for it. Anyway, we are gonna wait for you, and also let us know. You say you have been here in the park waiting for us. You know, we don't come around 1 or 2 o'clock. Today you open your booth 11 o'clock. Just let your viewers.
Do you see what he did? Came to the park at 11 o'clock. When he know that the Christian come to the park at 2 o'clock. So he came to the park at 11 o'clock and claimed the Christians are running. He came before they set up their booth, because what he want to do is attack them before they set up their booth. Because what he's doing is putting on a show. This clown is a Hollywood actor.
Knows when you last time came 11 o'clock. You never come 11 o'clock. You guys come after 2 o'clock, and you come to the park around 3 or 4 o'clock. But you know what? You are just a liar. Mr. Sheikh, you cannot run away from the truth. You are a liar, and you will be a liar. But you know what? People, they will know one day everything true. They say the truth about the park. You're not coming for last 4 months. Today, just you show up earlier without setting up our booth. We will not have a recording.
So what he's trying to do, he's ashamed of having to run from the park. He's ashamed of having to run from the park. He ran from the park to a point where I saw him on the Santa Monica Pier. If you look at the first video that I show you of him, he's actually at the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica. When I look at I've been to the Santa Monica Pier, and when I'm looking at where Uthman is in that video, it looks like the Santa Monica Pier. That's what it looked like. That he is on the Santa Monica Pier, set up a booth on the Santa Monica Pier. He doesn't feel comfortable with his booth at the Santa Monica Pier because Balboa Park was owned by him. Now Balboa Park is no longer owned by that clown. It is owned by the Christians, because he lies so much that the Christians were able to really reveal his lies. So he run to places where he believed that no one is there to reveal his lies. So he run to the point where he actually run over the border. He run over the border and end up in Tijuana. According to the clown, he end up in Tijuana. Do you see the kind of clown this donkey is?
We will not have anything, so you can talk whatever you want to do. That was your plan, and that's exactly you did that. But anyway, you screwed up again to show up here.
Sheikh Uthman is here. I told him to wait, and he doesn't want to wait.
No,
because
we
he's
don't
afraid,
go by his schedule.
because he want to go.
No,
so
no,
I
we
will
go
go for
by-
your schedule.
Yeah.
Oh,
Otherwise, don't talk to us. No problem.
No. Okay.
So look what happened. He came and he set up camera. There's a camera here. There is a camera here. And there's a camera also videoing them. Whose camera are these cameras? There's a camera at the back, right here, where these two guys are, right here. I don't know why they're living in America, why they think they should be dressing like this. and guess what? I think this guy is American. I don't know why he dressed like this. But there is a camera. There's a camera here, and there's a camera at the front. Because in order to show this guy in the picture, or in the video, there gotta be a camera video in this guy. So Uthman already come and set up his cameras. And Anthony actually made this video from Uthman's own video. Because if you go to Uthman's channel right now, you will see where Uthman have a video that says eight preacher, something about 8 preacher. Let me actually tell you what the real title of his video is, just to show you that this guy is a lying, deceptive clown. So, Uthman, IBN, FAROOQ, and that's all you gotta do. You go to the one main, it actually say preacher exposes Christianity today. I think that's the one. No, he says Christian 8 preacher exposed, freak out. So when you go there, and this video that he made actually already 2 days ago have 96,000 views already. 96,000 views this video have. What is this showing you? That he came there, set up a videos ready for the Christian before the Christian could set up to record for himself. Because he want to catch it on video himself, not knowing that his video can be used against him. This is how stupid this clown is, that he don't know that if you record something that I want to record, I could use your video in my video. I could make a video from your video and reveal you as a liar. But the clown decided, okay, let's go there because his brain is not working right. Let's go there before they set up, and then guess what? We will have videos and they will not have any video. Not knowing that his videos can be used against him.
I do not want to talk to you right now. Let me set up my booth.
Let him set up.
He's not running. He said, let me set up my booth so I could talk to you. Let me prepare for you that I could talk to you. If somebody says to you, debate me about the Trinity, and I said, let's us do it tomorrow, where I could have everything together. Am I running from this person? No. I want to be prepared. I want to be ready to go at it. Want to be ready to cover all your objection. I want to see who you are, what objection you're coming with, and cover your objection. But this Christian is saying, let me set up my booth. Let me be as ready as you are. And he say the Christian is running. He has been there from 11 o'clock, according to what Anthony says. He's been there from 11 o'clock. And Anthony come at 2 o'clock. 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock, that's 1 hour. To 1 o'clock, that's 2 hours. To 2 o'clock, that's 3 hours. He have 3 hours of preparation, while the Christian have none. And he don't think that it is fair to make the Christian set himself up so that he can be fair to the Christian, because guess what? There is no fairness in Islam. There is no fairness in Islam. And when I say there is no fairness in Islam, the real Islam, you see where Muhammad said, do not greet the Jews before they greet you. And when you meet them on the road, you should push them to the narrowest part of the road. If you should push the Jews to the narrowest, that means you should not give them opportunities to be equal. Because if I'm walking down a road and the road is narrow, say a little bridge or something like that, and the bridge is narrow and someone is coming, I'm going to the extreme right or the extreme left so that the person can have equal space to pass. And if the person is overweight and I know that it is a narrow bridge, I will back up and get back off until the person come off. Then I go on my business. But you see that Islam is not designed to treat other religion fairly. It's not. And it's not designed to look on human being as equal in the sight of God. When I look at a Muslim is a sinner, and I myself is a sinner. We both need the grace of the Lord Jesus Christ. We both need the grace of the Lord Jesus Christ. We both need salvation through the Lord Jesus Christ. We both of us need that. But guess what? These Muslims don't look at Christians in that light.
I'm gonna still have a sign.
Turn that off.
Yeah.
He gave out. And today, I'm mentioning this now because I know they're going to get loud and not going to want to listen. But there's 3 points that you're going to take from today, inshallah. One, they said they would give $5,000 to anybody that brings them a copy of the Mus'haf Uthman radiyallahu anhu.
So, this is a number one reason he come. Anyone give them a Mus'haf of Uthman. Uthman meaning Caliph Uthman. Anthony says, anyone who give us the Mus'haf of Caliph Uthman will get $5,000. So this clown claim here saying that, yes, I have it and I need that $5,000. So that's one point why he came.
Alhamdulillah, I've got a copy of the Mus'haf Uthman radiyallahu anhu.
So do you hear what he says? He got the Mus'haf of Uthman, the Caliph. The Caliph Uthman, he have it. What a foolish bastard. And look at his second point.
Let's see if they're men, if they stick true to their word. Secondly, they talk about that there is no Allah. They have a sign that says there is no Allah. But in the books that they give out, it mentions Allah. We're going to show it to them.
So, according to him, they have a sign, the Christian have a sign say there is no Allah. But in the book that the Christian handed out, it says there is Allah. It talk about Allah. What this clown don't realize, if I say there is no John, I agree that that's the wrong choice of word. You could say there is no Allah of the Quran. When you say there is no Allah, you should say there is no Allah of the Quran. Why? Because Arabic Christian, because of Islam, call God Allah. The real God is called Allah because of Islam. When you have a dominant language, when Islam become dominant, the language changes. When Islam become dominant, the language change. Because if you look, the word God was Ilah, I-L-A-H. That was the word that was used for God. But because Islam become dominant and Allah is being used for God, then the Christians adopt the word Allah to use for their God. But the Christian God is not the God of the Muslims. In the Christian books and the Arabic Christian Bible and the Arabic Christian books, you see where Jesus is called the Son of Allah. In the Quran, it says Allah need sex to have a son. In Surah 6, verse 101, he says, how can he have a son when he have no wife? So if the Allah of the Quran doesn't have a son, and the Allah of the Christian, Arabic Christian have a son, they are not the same Allah. They are not the same Allah. if the Allah of the Christian, Arabic Christian, tell you that Jesus died, and the Allah of the Muslim is telling you that Jesus did not die, they are not the same Allah. They are not the same Allah. So I don't know, when the brother says Allah is not real, he's not talking about the Christian Allah. He's talking about Uthman's Allah. So I don't know what is wrong with this clown. Next.
And last and not least is they talk about Muslims being abusive towards their families and things. When Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, at the Hadith of Anas ibn Malik, he never hit a wife, he never hit his children. A beautiful example.
So, according to this clown, Muhammad never hit his children and he never hit his wife. Do you see how stupid this clown is? And a lie. So, right there is lie number one in this video. Lie number one in this video revealed. Because look at this. Muhammad struck Aisha. Sahih Muslim, volume 4. Hadith number 2127. He, Muhammad, struck me, Aisha, on the chest, which caused me pain. Look at it. Do you know why Muhammad hit Aisha in the chest? Muhammad is in the bed of Aisha, his child bride. And maybe because she was a little child, he believed she was stupid. So Muhammad creep out of the bed of Aisha like Inspector Gadget, tiptoeing like the Pink Panther, take up his clothes and decided to hit the street. What kind of man do that kind of stuff? But a man with evil in his heart. A man with evil will creep out of the bed of his wife at night while his wife is sleeping. Someone with evil in their heart. And look what happened. So he started moving fastly, according to Aisha. Aisha moved after him. He started galloping like a donkey. Aisha started running like a human being. After the donkey. He started galloping like a horse. Aisha turned up the volume like Usain Bolt and coming after him. But he was a fat horse and he could not run away from Aisha. So Aisha, he realized that he cannot run away from little Aisha because Aisha is young and physical. And he was a 50-year-old clown and he couldn't run faster than Aisha. So he decided to turn back on Aisha. Aisha noticed that he turned back. So Aisha started dashing like Usain Bolt back home. And Muhammad started galloping like a donkey, coming after Aisha. Pakata, 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 pakata. You know, you ever heard a donkey foot? When a donkey galloping it like this. That's how a donkey sound when they're galloping. So Muhammad started galloping like a donkey after Aisha. But Aisha was fast. But one thing Aisha forget, that you got to control your breathing. When you get home, you got to control your breathing. So she got home and dashed back on into the bed. When she dashed back into the bed, Muhammad came in and said to her, in other words, why are you breathing so hard? He said to her, do you believe that I and Allah would not be unjust to you? Something like that. And he smacked her in the chest. And this is what Aisha was talking about right here. And he struck her in the chest and caused her pain. But do you see what Uthman did? Uthman claimed that Muhammad never beat on his wife or abused his family. And here it is, Sunan Ibn Majah, 1986. I heard from the messenger of Allah, a man should not be asked why he beats his wife. But Muhammad was never beating no wife. Why? How do you know that Muhammad don't beat his wife? When Muhammad said a man should never ask why he beat his wife. It should be kept a secret. And Asim al-Hakim, remember I show you the Muslim sheikh about the jihad? He says that when a man beat his wife, it should be kept a secret because he know about this sunnah from Muhammad. But do you notice that the guy says Muhammad was kind and all this stuff? Uthman says Muhammad even used to beat Muslims. Muhammad would beat up Muslim people. Several hadith reveal that Muhammad beat on the Muslims, invoked curse on them and beat them, and then his excuse is when he beat them, he said to any Muslim that he cause harm, invoke a curse or beat unjustly, he make a pact with Allah that his beating would result in a closeness to Allah. If the beating of the Muslims, the abusing of the Muslim, he make a pact with Allah that if he beat a Muslim unjustly or invoke a curse and a Muslim unjustly, then this would bring the Muslim closer to Allah. And we found that in many hadith. There is even a hadith where Muhammad cursed a little slave girl and tell the girl, may you not advance in age. May you not advance in age. That's what he's saying. He wished that she died. Muhammad told a little slave girl that he wished that she died. The little slave girl was adopted by a woman called Salim. So Salim came to Muhammad and said to Muhammad, my little slave girl, my daughter, told me that you curse her and told her you wish that she does not advance in life. And you know what Muhammad's excuse was? I am a human being and I make a pact with Allah that any person that I curse and they did not deserve it, may it be a reward for them. May it be a nearness to Allah. So these clowns are selling Muhammad as a good person, but we all know who Muhammad was. You cannot paint a donkey and make it a prince.
Sahih Muslim, volume 4, 2127. And he which Muhammad struck me, Aisha, on the chest, which caused me, Aisha said, pain. So, Sheikh Uthman, you said that Muhammad has never hit or never done anything wrong. So this is the ayat, Sahih Muslim. And then Sunnah ibn Majah, 1986. I heard from the Messenger of Allah, a man should not be asked why he beats his wife. A Muslim can beat their wives without any problem because no one can ask them.
But this guy has been to jail repeatedly for domestic violence, for being abusive physically against his wife.
So as I say, do you notice this? I don't know about the brother Anthony's life. I don't know about his life. I recently see this where he confessed that he have a problem in the past about his life. But do you notice this happened when the guy was a young man and now he is a Christian. He was not a Christian and he was a young man, and we know what society do to people. When you're not following God, following the Messiah, you know what society do to you. A lot of us, we were once out there womanizing like Muhammad. We were once out there committing adultery like Muhammad. And some of us, we beat our spouses like Muhammad. And some of us, we steal like Muhammad. Some of us, we were murderer like Muhammad. We were all kind of people like Muhammad. But this is our past life before we were reborn in Jesus Christ. This is our past. And our past is not who we are anymore. Our past is the things that take us to where we are now. Our past is what make us cry out to Jesus Christ and know that we need Jesus Christ. Our past is what make us know that we need Jesus in our life and we need a transformation in our life. But nobody have ever said to us that our brother Anthony is a perfect example to follow. In Surah 33, verse 21, Muhammad is the perfect example to follow. Muhammad beat his wife. In Surah 34, Muhammad told us that you could beat your wife. We just see the two hadith. One of the hadith says that Muhammad beat his wife in the chest. One of the hadith says that Muhammad says no one should question a man when he beat his wife. No one should question a man when he beat his wife. Do you see? But this is the clown that these Muslims will kill for. They will kill for Muhammad. They will kill for Muhammad. These people will kill for Muhammad. But listen to him out in a park like a big idiot, criticizing a man who once did something in his youthful days and now regret it and is living for Jesus, have a peaceful life and living a peaceful life and proclaiming the goodness that Jesus have done for him. Do you see how stupid this idiot is? If I stole a car in 2009 and now I'm out here giving cars to people, what can you say about me? What can you say about me? If I stole a car in 2009 and now I am out here in 2022 giving cars to people, what can you say? What can you say? You can say, wow, he stole a car and now he's giving cars to people. That's what Anthony did. Anthony did something bad and now he's giving people the goodness of God. He did something bad in his past. Now he's introducing people to the most beautiful person that ever walked the earth, the Lord Jesus Christ. He's walking and following the Lord Jesus Christ and introducing people to the most beautiful man that ever walked the face of the earth. He's introducing you to Paul, who told you, love your wife like you love yourself. Husband, love your wife like you love yourself. That's what Anthony is doing now. And what is Uthman doing? Uthman is introducing you to Muhammad, who beat his wife. I'm telling you that Muhammad is a perfect example to follow. Uthman is introducing you to Muhammad, who tell you that if you beat your wife, no one can question you beating your wife. Do you see these things? But he's here talking about the man's past. My past doesn't define me, you stupid clown. My past doesn't define me. It's a road I traveled to get to where I am today. You headless donkey.
He's trying to hide these things. We're going to show him.
He's not trying to hide these things because I didn't even know this about the brother. But guess what? The brother make a video about this about himself. Do you see how transparent this brother is? The brother make a video. You will see the video here. The brother make a video telling people what he used to be. Would you follow that brother or would you follow Uthman ibn Farooq, the lying dirty bastard? Who would you choose to follow? If you are out here, even if you're a woman, and this man used to beat his wife, and now he confessed that he used to beat his wife, or whatever he used to do, and he's telling you, I'm wrong and I'm evil, and I found the Messiah, and this is the path that I'm taking. Even a woman in her right mind would follow that man who'd believe in that man and said, you know what? I see changes in this man. But this clown is telling you to come and follow a man who beat his wife and tell you that no one should question you when you beat your wife.
That's it. From then on, we're done with these people. Let's go see them.
You're right, you dumb donkey. He said, let's go see them. And you notice he's recording all this. And when he recorded, you know what he did? He go over there and he say, Christian 8 preacher exposed. Where is the 8 in Anthony? Anybody in their right mind, show me hatred in Anthony. Show me the hatred in this brother. Anybody who is in their right mind, can you point out the hatred in this Christian brother that confessed that he was evil at one time in his life and he did some evil things and now he's walking in the goodness of God? God is carrying the brother. He's no longer walking in the past. No, he's following Jesus and he's living a different life, a decent life, where he's respecting his wife and not beating on his wife. Do you see that? Uthman is just a Hollywood clown. A Hollywood clown. A Hollywood clown. What he's doing for the camera. He said, come on, let's go do this. Come on. Who is telling to come on? The camera.
Alhamdulillah wa salatu salam ala rasulillah. This is the Balboa Park. I'm back here.
Look at that. All for the camera.
We've been going all over the world, alhamdulillah, from different countries, from the United Kingdom. We're out in different parts of the U.S., New Jersey, Tampa, Chicago, up in LA, Santa Monica, Hollywood, going down to Mexico.
Santa Monica. Remember I told you that he was on the Santa Monica Pier? You see the idiot on the Santa Monica Pier. Why you think he's running around like this now? Because God logic reveal him. Daughter of Christ reveal him. All these Christians are revealing him as a lying, stupid, headless donkey. So he's galloping. He's just galloping now. He don't have no solitary ground. He's unstable. He's all over the place. All over the place. But why he decided to show up at Balboa Park is because his stupid head tell him that he have Caliph Uthman Muscaf, and he heard Anthony saying, oh, I will give any Muslim that can find Caleb Uthman Muscaf $5,000. So this clown say, oh, you know what? I could do good with this $5,000. So let's go there and be a fool. Let's go there and act like I'm a donkey.
And our da'wah was growing, alhamdulillah. And even yesterday, alhamdulillah, in San Diego, we had 2 people accept Islam. In Mexico, we had 4 people. In LA, alhamdulillah, everywhere. But some of...
And it's sad to see him boasting, oh, we got 4 people accept Islam. We got 2 people. We got this and we got this and we got that. Man, oh, Muhammad compared Islam to the drugs cartel. So you are saying that, hey, someone accept the drug cartel and we're boasting about it. Wow. Wow. You've done a great job, Sheikh Uthman. Someone accept your drug cartel and you can boast about it. Someone accept the Muslim, the gangster religion, and you are boasting about it. You're doing a great job. You are doing good for your community, you headless clown.
Of these cowards, the little mice that want to run around and say as if we're scared to be at Balboa.
Calling people mice. In Arabic, in Hebrew, Akbar mean mice. And every day these clowns shout, Allah Akbar. Akbar mean rat. But easier calling people mice. What is wrong with this clown, man? What is wrong with this clown? You know, Muhammad says, you know, that the Jews were turned into mice. And this is why mice don't drink camel milk. Because the Jews were turned into mice. Muhammad said the reason mice don't drink camel milk is because the Jews were turned into mice. Rat don't drink camel milk because the Jews were turned into rats. So you know what you expect from this clown to call people mice. If the Jews can be turned into mice, then what you expect this clown is going to call people? See, his Quran is saying that the Jews were turned into, his Quran says the Jews were turned into apes and pigs. But this clown say, Muhammad say, the Jews were turned into mice. And this is what mice don't drink camel milk. And also, Muhammad says, one time they roast a lizard and give it to Muhammad. I talked about this the other day. They roast a lizard and give it to Muhammad to eat. Muhammad count the lizard finger. Literally, that's what the Hadith says, that he count the finger of the lizard, and he refused to eat it because he says the Jews were turned into an animal of the land, and he forget what animal it was. This is how Muhammad was forgetting the Quran. He forget what animal the Jews were turned into. The Quran said they were turned into apes and pigs. And when they roast the lizard and give it to him, he refused to eat it because he says he count the finger to see if it have 5 fingers. And he refused to eat it, but he did not forbid them to eat it. And he refused to eat it because he says the Jews were turned into an animal of the land, and he forget what animal they were turned into. But the Quran tell him plain what animal they were turned into. Apes and pigs. So what is wrong with Muhammad's memory? Does Muhammad have dementia?
Park. This is my park. I put it on the map.
Look, this is his park, but he running from it. But as soon as they started revealing that he's a donkey in the park, he's galloping out of the park all over the world. Now, I think he come back trying to claim the park, and he think that he was going to use this Uthman Muskaf thing to reveal Anthony and claim the park and claim $5,000. But look what happened.
Alhamdulillah, we're here.
Let it go. Are we going to just let it flow now?
Whenever we're in San Diego, alhamdulillah, I'm going to come out to Balboa Park. I'm going to be giving da'wah here. Sometimes I'm going to go to different locations in San Diego because our da'wah is growing. Sometimes we're going to go all over the world. We're not here for views or clickbait. We're not here just to serve these people. But
look at this idiot. We are not here for views or clickbait. We are not here for views or clickbait. But somebody stabbed the clown, and instead of calling the police, what did he do? He make a video. He claimed that he was stabbed by someone, and instead of calling the police, he did not call the police when he gets stabbed. When the stab happened, if you read the police report, which I've read, he didn't call the police when he got stabbed. When he claimed he got stabbed, he wait and make a video showing red stuff on his shirt or his dress. And then that's how the police know about it and contact him. He did not call the police like, oh, I'm here at the gas station and there's a man here and he stabbed me. No, he didn't. But he says, oh, he's not here for clickbait. But look at this and tell me if this don't sound like a clickbait. What you see happen between him and Anthony in the park. Tell me if this doesn't sound like a clickbait right here. Is when he put his video up, this is what he wrote. Christian aid preacher exposed, freaks out. Christian aid preacher exposed, freak out. Isn't that clickbait? Yes, it is clickbait. Because we don't see nowhere where Anthony is freaking out and where Anthony is exposed. We see where Uthman is exposed as a liar for the 100th and more time.
We're here to give da'wah. And our da'wah, alhamdulillah, is what matters. Every day you see people accepting Islam. Alhamdulillah. Thumma alhamdulillah. With these cowards, you don't see anybody accepting the religion. You just see them trying to trick people into saying things and trying to make clips and baits, putting my...
You're not seeing anybody accepting the religion. What a lying clown. Oh, people are speaking out against you. So many Muslims are speaking against you that you are a liar. In the video where I showed David Wood, there is a Muslim there who called this clown a liar. That the Muslim actually say Uthman is a notorious liar. They are finding you out, you stupid clown. All you're worried about is how many people are becoming a part of your stupid religion while you're lying to people. Your lying scheme. It is like a con artist recruiting people. And all he care about is recruiting people. He don't care about how he represents himself. His character. He care about recruiting people. This is a stupid clown. So a con artist go out there and he's recruiting people. Look at the strategy that Muhammad used to recruit. Muhammad recruit men in his army by telling them that his God will give them virgins in a place called Jannah. And when they die, they are not really dead, but they are somewhere else receiving sustenance from Allah. So these people go and kill themselves. Even today, you have suicide bombers out there planning to kill themselves. You see in the past where suicide bombers bomb and kill themselves. Do you see? Because these people have the mentality that when they die, they don't die. And you could con them with these kind of philosophies. That when you are dead, you are not really dead. You are somewhere else living a better life than the one that you are living right now.
Picture in their thumbnails when I'm not even there. But I'm here. And we brought the books. You see? We brought the Musaf Uthman radiyallahu, an entire scan.
Do you look at that? The idiot believes that it is the most, what he have in his hand is the Musaf of Uthman, the Caleb Uthman. Where is this idiot? How did this idiot get the title Sheikh? How did this idiot get the title Sheikh? This idiot is a milkshake. Not even a protein shake, but just a regular milkshake with no vanilla, no ice cream, no vanilla, just a milk with sugar in it. Call them camel milk with sugar in it. This clown, this clown, what kind of shake is this? Now tell me, what kind of shake is this? This is worse than a milkshake. A milkshake made from camel milk and camel urine. Muhammad told people to mix camel urine with camel milk and drink it. This guy is worse than that kind of milkshake. This guy is not a shake. What kind of shake is this? Wow. If this is the best, because a shake is above a imam. In scholarship, a sheikh is above a imam. Is this guy really a sheikh? Or is a fake sheikh? Is he a fake sheikh? Anybody want a good channel name? Give your channel name Fake Sheikh. Because this guy is a fake sheikh. Literally, this guy is a fake sheikh. Because can you imagine, you see what happened to you in the past? Is he stupid? Where is the brain on this clown? What he did with his brain? Did he go to the market in San Diego and sell his brain for Islam? Did he sell his brain and got nothing in return? How is it that this clown have a big, inside this box here, there is a book. And this guy is selling the book without reading the book. You don't read a book. And then this guy in the past came to our brother God Logic, and he sell the Christian brother something, thinking that the Christian brother is a clown like he is. And just like the Bible told us to test the spirit to see if they are from God, you know what my brother did? He used his cell phone and take a picture of what Uthman was selling to him. Then he sent it to the detectives. Then he sent it to the two detectives, Jai Apologetics and our sister Daughter of Christ. And you know, Daughter of Christ speak Arabic fluently. So Detective Daughter of Christ decided, like, okay, we are going to put the evidence under the microscope. And so Detective Daughter of Christ get into the lab and started working on the evidence. She put on her lab gown and she went into the lab, worked on her evidence, and came out, found that it was fabricated. And Uthman haven't learned since this. Uthman have not learned since this. Muhammad say women have half of a brain, but Daughter of Christ with the half of a brain in her lab revealed that this clown is a donkey. So if women have half of a brain and the half brain that this woman have is better than the brain that Uthman have, that means Uthman is a no-brainer. Uthman is a no-brainer, a donkey, a straight-up clown, a straight-up donkey.
So these guys, we brought it. They're still not here. We're waiting for them. We brought the Mawsu'a, the Tafsir Mathur. I brought it with me so many times, even damaged the...
Sheikh, why you lying again? You said you've been here. But anyway, you are here for today. 10 minutes after that you run. Anyway, we will waiting for you to make sure you will answer the question what you're saying right now. We are waiting for you, Sheikh. If you don't show up, okay, we're gonna ask for your Dawah team to answer the question what you asking. So anytime when you do this kind of stuff and you're not here, we will go to your Dawah team to ask the answer. So make sure if you don't know that, if you don't want to come here, make sure you tell your Dawah team to answer the question, not tell them to don't talk to us.
The cover, because been sitting every time I come, I bring it. They're not here. We've got their own books that they have given out, and they mention the name of Allah in it. And inshallah, we're waiting for them.
He said they mentioned the name of Allah in it. What this clown don't know, to the Arabic Christian, Allah is just a word used for God. So they use the word Allah for their God, and the Arabic Christian use the word Allah for their God. So when Anthony say there is no Allah, he's not talking about the Arabic Christian God. He's talking about Allah of the Quran, because that's what he's opposing. But this clown come and believe that, oh, Anthony is saying that there is no Allah, but inside their Arabic Christian book, there is Allah. No one is talking about the Christian Allah, the Arabic Christian Allah. They're talking about your Allah. There is no Quranic Allah. It's an invention, a fabrication, a lie, a made-up stupidity. And you will see that if you are the best person that your God can produce, then your God is a loser. If you, Uthman ibn Farooq, don't care how many people you encourage to become Muslim, from your character, if you are the best that your God can produce, your God is the biggest loser ever. Your God is the biggest loser. You are a liar. And as our Messiah says, as our Messiah tells us in John 8, your God is Satan. And Satan, if you look at the world, Satan is dominating the world. He's the one ruling the secular world. So of course he have many more people in his entourage than our Lord Jesus have in his entourage. Yes, we know that. So when Islam is growing and these Muslims are saying, "Oh, I'm converting people to Islam," they're jumping out of the frying pan into the fire, wherever they were, because no real Christian leave Christianity. I will show you where the Bible says that. I will show you where the Bible says, no Christian, you cannot get me to become a Muslim. You cannot get David Wood to become a Muslim. You cannot get Sam Shamoun to become a Muslim. You cannot get Christian Prince to become a Muslim. You cannot get the Great Commissioner to become a Muslim. You cannot get Crunchy to become a Muslim. You cannot get these people to become a Muslim. You cannot get Dragon to become a Muslim. She will never become a Muslim. You can't. You will not. You cannot get Adam Christian, Adam Seeker, Rob Christian to become a Muslim. You cannot get none of these people. You cannot get Chris Claus, all these people. You can't get them to become Muslim. God Logic, you can't get him to become a Muslim. Defund the Devil, you can't get these people to become Muslims. Because what? A real Christian will never become a Muslim. Never. These fake preachers, because they're walking on shallow, they are shaft blowing in the wind, and they are idiots. Anybody you see becoming a Muslim, they are not stable people. Let me show you. Let me show you what the Bible says. John 2, verse 19. 1 John 2, verse 19. 1 John 2, verse 19. They went out from us, but they did not really belong to us. All these people, preacher convert to Islam. No, a real Christian who tastes Jesus Christ, who tastes the love of Jesus Christ, who feels Jesus Christ, can never become a Muslim. For if they had belonged to us, they would have remained with us. But their going showed that none of them belong to us. 1 John 2, verse 19. And what did Jesus say? Let me show you what Jesus says. Let me show you what Jesus said. Those who are for Jesus, you can't move them. We are on solid ground. We are grounded. We are grounded. You can't move us. John 18, verse 9. What Jesus says. This happened so that the words he had spoken would be fulfilled. I have lost none of those you gave me. If you are given by God to the Messiah, if you are given by the Father to the Messiah, nothing can move you. You're not a wind blowing in, you're not a feather blowing in the wind. You're not like the shaft that the wind blows. You will never find a Christian, a real Christian, convert to Islam. Never. I have a video coming about a donkey who jumped. He claimed he jumped from Christianity, then he jumped to become a Muslim, then he jumped from a Muslim back to Christianity, then he jumped back and become a Muslim again. That guy is a frog. Why is he jumping so much? Christians don't jump. And if a person once associate himself with Christianity and he jumped to Islam and then he jumped back to Christianity and he stay in Christianity, he was not a Christian in the first place, because Christians don't jump around. Christians have real love in them, real love for God. If you found Jesus Christ, you are transformed, you're becoming a new person. There is no way you can go back to the old you. The old you? No. A real Christian don't go back to the old you. we have our shortcomings, where we will stumble and have our little shortcomings, but we know where to go to. We know that the Messiah is our mediator. We know that the Messiah is our mediator to bring us back to where we should be in God. So you don't see Christian converting to this stupid religion. No Christian will convert to this donkey religion, where a man could lie to you. Look at Uthman. Look how he's lying to people.
When they come, we're going to show it to them.
Sheikh Uthman, again, you say you've been coming, you again lie. And plus, the book you're showing, we don't give anything, those books. We give only about Islam or Bible. So whatever you are telling people, we giving away, we not give any.
And do you see him lying? He said the books that they are giving. He actually says that Anthony is giving out these books. What kind of person is that? You take 2 books and you say, these people are giving out these books. Why do you do that? What make you drive into you to say, Anthony, the books that they are giving, where is it that you see this? You have proof that this brother is giving these books. And the brother is saying that he didn't give these books. Do you see how many times this guy lied?
Books. Why are you lying? Prove me if we giving this book away. We never give those kind of books to anybody. But anyway, if you talk about Allah, if you will be there, we will discuss about your Allah.
And then we're going to be done. These guys, all they want to do, they just want clickbait.
Sheikh Uthman, look at it. You're not only liar, you are a hypocrite. Because look, before even we come there, you already have the team who's gonna record and everything. If it's not for view, money, or so why you have that one? Every time when you do you have a record.
Do you see what the brother is saying? Like I will show you before. He's talking about clickbait and for views, and he have camera. Not even a cell phone camera. This is not a cell phone camera. This is actually a real camera. I have one of those. I have one of these. This is a real camera, high definition camera that he have set up, and he have one. If he have one at the back, I'm sure he have the same kind of camera at the front, ready like a Hollywood director. And Ali, he is like Clint Eastwood. He direct and act at the same time. He's like Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. He direct and he acted and he acts at the same time. This guy is so talented, man. Man, somebody need to see this guy and said, you know what? We could use this guy in a movie as a lying clown. We have a movie with a scary lying clown. We could use this guy. Let's ask him if he want to play that role. And guess what? The clown would play the role, I'm sure.
Recording, because you know what? You want to make money and you want to split out the lie of the Islam. You don't want me to set up, but you look at that. You already have set up. See how hypocrite you are? You're telling us for view. But how about you? Yes, I told you. We do recording for split the truth, because we want to split out what you lying to people. If you don't record it, you will edit and you will put it on. And you have been doing editing and cutting out all our conversation in your videos.
Let me tell you this.
No.
Let me tell you this.
Afraid about to set up my book?
You
No. Look.
you just want views.
Yes.
$5,000 to somebody who brings the Musaf Uthman.
Okay. All right.
Of course, people want views. Everybody want views. Everybody who have a YouTube channel want views. Anybody who make a YouTube channel, only some people archive. To be real with you, there are some people who have YouTube channel just to archive, just to save things. You know, I know of one person who have a YouTube channel just to save things. He explained to me that he just have his YouTube channel to save things on his YouTube channel. But Uthman ibn Farooq, David Wood, Sam Shamoun, EF DAWAH, EA DAWAH, all these people, including myself. I want views. I do want views. We don't go on YouTube just to make videos for no reason at all. We want views. So Uthman is a lying dumb clown. Every one of us out here doing apologetic work, we want views. We want people to see our video, because why are we doing what we're doing but to reveal the truth to people? I am doing what I'm doing because I want people to see what Islam stands for and what Christianity stands for. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I want people to see what my Lord Jesus is, who my Lord Jesus is, who my God is. And I want people to see that the Islamic God is total opposite to my God, and the opposite direction, going in evil, away from my God. That's where the Islamic God is. Look at this guy, is a sheikh representing Islam, and look what he did. Look at the things that we have revealed from this guy so far. Look at the things that we have revealed from these Muslim Dawah preachers so far. And you will see. You will see. And we are using Islamic sources to prove that what these people are saying is actually truth. We are not saying, oh, the Muslims are saying these things and it is not representing Islam. Everything they do represent Islam. Muhammad says jihad is deception, and jihad include dawah. If you go back to the video where the Sheikh Asim Al-Hakim is speaking, he tell you that jihad include dawah. And Muhammad said dawah, Muhammad said jihad is deception. That means dawah is deception. And we see where in Islam you can lie for 3 reasons. You can lie. You can lie for 3 reasons, and one of these reasons is dawah, is jihad. Jihad include dawah, and you can lie when you're spreading Islam to people. You could lie.
You said $5,000, right? Look at this coward. Coward.
Look at this coward, yeah.
So he said the guy is a coward. He haven't proved that he have Caliph Uthman Muscaf, but he ready to claim $5,000 because this is what he come there for. Oh wow. Did you hear what he just said? He says, if we find Caliph Uthman Muscaf, then he will pay us $5,000. And if you should look at the video, how many people do you see he come with? It's about 7 of them or more. From what we can see, it's about 7 of them. And can you tell me that 7 brain of a Muslim is less than 1 brain of a Christian? This is a sheikh with 7 of his followers, and they have a book in here, and not one of his followers decided, oh, let me read the book, sheikh. We already make a mistake when you clip the footnote and put it into the Hadith to trick the Christian. We were revealed. Let's make sure that we are not revealed this time. Allah don't afford that kind of people. Allah, the God of Islam, doesn't afford these kind of people. These kind of people with brain that can think and say, hey, before I do something, if I'm going out here to represent my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, I'm going to represent my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ in the fullness. And I pray that the Holy Spirit take control so that I don't do anything or say anything that is contrary to the doctrine or contrary to what my Lord Jesus Christ is about. But look, 7 brain of a Muslim versus 1 brain of a Christian. And look what have been revealed.
Look at
$5,000 to the Musaf of Uthman.
All right.
Here is look at his desperation for views. Here is the Musaf of Uthman.
It's not about you have your video already set up, but the guy is using his cell phone to record in case you destroy your video. And you are saying that he have a desperation for view. but you already have several cameras set up. Do you see the double standard of Muslims? The double standard of these Muslims out here. And when are we talking about the Muslims? Remember, we're not talking about the regular Muslims, the one who is brainwashed by and don't understand what Islam is. We're talking about the real DAWAH donkeys, like the DAWAH preachers out here, like this clown call himself a sheikh, and all these DAWAH people you see commenting on my channel, like this guy that I revealed earlier. Do you see the guy I revealed earlier? This guy. Britain living in peace, you pagan. When he said Britain was living in peace, do you see how we could reveal easily that Britain is not living in peace? That Muslims are over there in Britain on the brink of causing a disaster in the society there, because they are going around calling for the death of Jewish people in Britain, and they are going around bothering other religions over there that we have revealed. And we see where a prominent Muslim apologist, Mohammed Hijab, calls Muslims gangsters and equate them and equalize them or equate them to what? Colombian drug cartel. Do you see that? So let's get back to the video, because we want to show you that Uthman is nothing but a liar. The brother here, Anthony, the Christian brother, whose channel this is, Bible or Quran, subscribe to this brother channel, because this guy is out there on the battlefield. Subscribe to his channel. You know, people like this guy, I have a lot of respect for people like this guy who is out there putting their life at risk. When you're surrounded by so many Muslims, anything could crack off, because you see these Muslims, or they're beating up that woman Atuntash, or sister Atuntash in Speaker's Corner. You see what they did? They cut her. They slap her in the face. They cut her. Do you see what they did? So when the brother is actually talking face to face with a Muslim, anything can happen when you're talking face to face with a Muslim, because Muslims, these Muslims out here, they are not peaceful people. They are not. And when I say this, I'm not talking about every Muslim, but overall, the Muslims are not peaceful people. They are not. Their Quran doesn't call for them to be peaceful. Their Hadith doesn't call for them to be peaceful. Let me read the Hadith again. Abu Hurairah reported Allah Messenger as saying, "Do not greet the Jews or the Christian before they greet you, and when you meet any of them on the roads, force them to go the narrowest part of it." And where do we find that? Sahih Muslim 2169a. Sahih Muslim 2169a. Do you see what I'm saying to you, friends? This is no joke out here. And there are people who go by these sunnah. They go by the sunnah, and they are out here to do evil. And if you speak against Muhammad and say Muhammad was an evil man for the things that he did, there are Muslims out here who will kill you. You see what happened to Salman Rushdie. You see what happened to him, where the Muslim attacked him and almost kill him, and actually says he can't believe that the man lived. He maimed the man for life, because the man wrote a book speaking about something that Muhammad did. Wrote a book speaking that Muhammad once took revelation from Satan. The man didn't make this up. Muslim sources reveal that Muhammad once talked to Satan and got verses from Satan, and then these Muslims decided to kill this man for it. These Muslims decided to kill this man for speaking about something that Muslims said happened to Muhammad. Do you see? But anyway, let's continue.
Come on.
I have that one. I do have
You don't have this, right?
one. I do have
Do you hear what he says? The brother said he have it. But Uthman believed that he was bringing something new to this brother. And guess what? The brother is not the only one who have it. At-Tirmidhi have it. You will see in at-Tirmidhi video, go to at-Tirmidhi channel where at-Tirmidhi is talking about this same incident. You will see where at-Tirmidhi actually show her version of it. And a matter of fact, they have more than this clown. This clown only show maybe one or two of the from the collection, and they are showing more than this clown have. You will see where the brother show his own collection.
I do have
You don't have this.
I do have
You don't have this.
Sheikh Uthman, you said I don't have that. Look at the surprise. See, you liar, big liar. This is the box. Here we go. And this is the one which you have been showing it. And that's a volume 2. This is which I have been marked it down. You can see my marks are here. See this one here? Can you see that? This marked, all the pages are marked down, those ones. Okay, so do not say I do not have it.
So the brother have 2 volumes when he only have 1 volume. Do you see that? But he's telling her, you do not have it. This is how confident this clown is in his stupidity. He's God, and you always hear him praying. May Allah help the Dawah, may Allah this, may Allah that. What kind of God is this guy worshiping? That his God cannot give him the wisdom to decipher things. Do you always hear what I begin with in my channel? Or even if I don't begin with it, it's always somewhere in my video. I always say, all praises to the triune God, the God who gives us wisdom to decipher things and to make sense of sensible things and to make nonsense of things that are nonsense. And Islam is nothing but pure nonsense. Because I've studied Islam. When I came to the United States of America, I came around people who were following Farooq. And when I learned about Farooqanism, as I call it, I realized that it is not the true Islam. So I started, that's how I started talking to Muslims. I started studying this religion, reading the Quran, reading some of the Hadith. Then I found David Wood and Sam Shamoun. And I started looking into things that they say. Like, hey, they're saying this. Let's see if what they say is true. You follow what they say, it is true. They're citing sources. They don't speak nothing without citing sources. Sam Shamoun, they cite sources. All his things are cited from Islamic sources. So when I study this religion, I realized something about the religion. I realized that the regular Muslim in America don't even know what Islam is. Don't have a clue what Islam is. Don't have a clue. I bet if a regular Muslim watch this video right now, I'm not talking about Muslims who are exposed to this Dawah clownery, but I'm talking about a regular Muslim. He did not know that there were Muslims who believed that it was okay for a Muslim to go and attack, for Muslims to go to attack adjacent countries for no reason, just to spread Dawah. I bet he didn't know that. I bet he didn't know that. I bet he or she didn't know that Islam preaches that it is okay for, say, Cuba become a Muslim country. Jamaica is about, I would say about 120 or less miles from Cuba. 120 or less. Let me actually make sure that I don't speak lies or ignorance. How far is Jamaica C-U-B-A. It says distance 383 kilometer. I would have to calculate that in miles and see how much in miles. Okay, so it is 238 miles, roughly 238 miles. I see here. Hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. Distance from country straight. Kilometers, mile, natural miles. What it mean natural miles? I don't understand these things. I leave high school long time ago. So what we are seeing is closest distance between country borders. I see 92 miles in some place. Okay, but it is between, let's say it is between 100 miles to 300 miles. Let's put it that way. You know, since I believe it was about 100 and something miles. That's what I believe. But say Cuba was supposed to become a Muslim country and Jamaica remain a Christian country. There are Muslims who are teaching that it is okay for Jamaica, Cuba to come to Jamaica just to spread Dawah and conquer the country just to spread Islam. You see this in the beginning of this video. You will see that in the beginning of this video. There are Muslims in America who don't know this kind of Islam. They don't know this version of Islam because they believe that the Islam they have is a real Islam, but it is not. It is what we as apologists call Weslam. W-E-S-L-A-M. Weslam, meaning a watered down version of Islam for the West. A watered down version of Islam for the West. That's what that is. To make us feel comfortable, they gave us a watered down version of Islam.
So here we go. This is both. There's a volume 1 and volume 2. I mean, volume 1 and book 2.
So the guy have volume 1 and book 2. He got both. He got 2. Uthman came with 1.
But we will talk about this one later on because you can lie to people. Like I said, you can talk to people who don't know anything about the Islam or Quran or Bible. We have, before you bought it, I have this one. And you can see in my previous videos, I showed this one. But you know what? Sad. You just read the cover, but you did not read the inside.
Do you hear what the brother said to him? You just read the cover, but you did not read the inside. And that's and this is typical what you see in Muslims, with Muslims. They don't study their religion. All these Muslims galloping around, they spend more time reading the Bible and trying to find what they call contradictions and trying to find things that is not there and trying to take things out of context in the Bible more than they spend studying their own religion. More than they spend studying their own religion. And guess what they do? They listen to their Muslim sheikh and they listen to the books written by their Muslim imam and their Muslim sheikhs, and they don't study the religion, the art of the religion. What did this religion, how did this religion come about? What happened during this religion? What did Muhammad do? What did Muhammad say? What kind of man was Muhammad? They don't study that. And even if they do have any study, they study from what the sheikh gave to them. Oh, Muhammad was such a kind man. Like in the beginning of the video where you see Uthman say, Muhammad didn't teach about beating, Muhammad teach about kindness to your family. And you see where we could reveal that Muhammad beat Aisha, hit her in the chest and caused her pain. And Muhammad says that when a man beat his wife, no one should question him when he beat his wife. When a man beat his wife, no one should question him when he beat his wife. And if you think I'm lying, you go to this website by Sheikh Asim Al-Hakim and you will put in wife beating and you will see where this guy have so many videos on wife beating, which some of them he lied, but in one of them he says when a man and his wife have any affair in their house and beat his wife, no one should know about it. No one. So the woman should stay home and being abused by this man, and no one should know about it. Muslims in America, most of them don't know what their religion is about, don't know what true Islam is about. The form of religion that they have is, guess what? Based on Christianity, based on Christian moral. It is standardized in the Western world based on Christian moral, not on the moral of Muhammad, not on the moral of Muhammad. They will, because they know they're living in the Western world, they will find the Hadith where Muhammad says something that seems good and they will preach these things. But I tell everybody that Muhammad, the Prophet of Islam, speak with two mouths. Two mouths. He have two mouths. One mouth is to make it appear as if he's saying something good. Just like Uthman ibn Farooq have two mouths. One of his mouth, if you listen to it, he will tell you something and you'll be like, oh, you know what? That don't sound too bad. But in his other mouth, when you listen to his other mouth, you'll be like, is this the same guy? This is the same way you look at Muhammad. Muhammad will say one thing and then say another thing. Muhammad will tell people to be kind to your parents. And then in Surah 58:22, he says, you will never find anyone who is following Islam, I'm paraphrasing, that is will show affection to their father and their mother and their father, their brothers, their sisters and their kindred. So nobody who follow Islam show affection to their parents. But in another mouth, Muhammad will say, love your parents, treat your parents good, because the Bible cannot be wrong. The Bible tells us that Satan is transformed into an angel of light. So if Satan is transforming into an angel of light, you're going to see Satan speaking with two mouths. One mouth is going to show you something that look like light, but then the other mouth is going to tell you something different. So even if you're following the mouth that seems like something like light, you are following darkness, because what? You're still following Satan. You're still following Satan, and you're a part of his overall religion. You're a part of what make his religion spread, what make his religion look good. Watch these podcasts and you will see. Watch these podcasts from Steve Mashney, Sam Shamoun, Adam Seeker. Those podcasts tell you who Muhammad was. Rob Christian, Christian Prince. These podcasts tell you who Muhammad was. David Hood, he gave up his channel to Atun Tash, who is a warrior. Atun Tash will tell you who Muhammad was. And she's not lying. Jai Apologetics tell you who Muhammad was. Live Dijon. What is that brother's channel called? Answer and Reasoning. Answer and Reason. They will tell you what Muhammad is all about. They're not lying to you. They're quoting Islamic sources.
That's why you don't know what is this. And that's why I mentioned in the video, please read before you do anything.
Read that. Read the whole thing. Read the whole thing.
We can
Notice what he said, we can read. The guy is telling the clown, read the whole thing. So here is a guy presenting a book and wanting someone to pay him $5,000 because he say, I'm presenting what you asked for. But he did not research the book to see if, I went to the market to buy a goat. Because in Jamaica, we love curry goat. You know, in America, you say you eat goat. They say, oh, you eat the pet. No, it's not a pet. It's goat. Goat can be eaten. It's just like eating a beef and eating lamb. A goat can be eaten. So in Jamaica, we love curry goat and curry chicken. So you go to the market and you go to buy a couple of chicken and a goat because you want to have a family reunion, something. And when you go to the marketplace to buy the goat, you didn't see the goat. You just hear something moving around in this metal cage, and you can't see inside the metal cage. And they tell you, oh, we have a 120-pound goat in here, and we want this amount of money for it. When you go to the place where they're selling the chicken, you didn't see the chicken. They gave you a little cage, and inside it, they say, oh, we got 6 chickens, and each one weigh 5 pounds. And we want this amount of money for it. You didn't look, you're in your ace. You're in your ace. You want to go have your party. So Uthman is in his ace. He want to go party with this Christian's money. So he bring out this clown and this clown with the bag and this clown over here. I don't know what he's wearing over there. And this clown, look at how many clowns he bring out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the one with the camera. So it's 8 clowns come out, and maybe more. And the 8 clowns come out to buy meat. But not one of the clowns decide to look and see what inside the cage. Not one of the clowns look at to see what is inside the little cage or the big cage. So guess what? When they go home to kill the goats, and they open cage number 1, one man opening cage number 1, and one man opening cage number 2. When they open cage number 1, 2 Tasmanian devil. Look up the animal called Tasmanian devil. 2 Tasmanian devil came out on the attack. When they open cage number 2, a big black bear came out and tear off the face of the person who opened it. Do you see how stupid you are? You go to the market and buy a cat in a bag. You don't know what's in the bag. You go to buy crabs, to cook some crab, because some people eat crab, I don't. But some people eat crab, and you go to buy crab. And I used to eat crab, but I don't eat crab no more. When I was younger, I eat crab. I don't eat it no more. But, you know, when you're young, you follow the trend. When you get older, you look at things and say, no, I don't think I should be eating that stuff. But anyway, so you go to buy some crab, and somebody gave you a bag with something moving around in it. And you see the bag moving, and you say, oh, there's some crabs in this bag. And you start whistling. Can you go and you buy 6 crabs? And they say each one worth $10. So you go and you buy 6 crabs, so that's $60. You spend your $60 US, you buy 6 crabs, and you're going home in your pickup truck. You're whistling like, oh, I'm going to go home and I'm going to get some corn. I'm going to wash these crabs off, spray them off, wash them down. I'm going to get some corn. I'm going to get me some chicken broth. I'm going to get me some pepper, some Jamaican Scotch bonnet pepper, or I'm going to get me some Mexican jalapeno pepper, and I'm going to get me some Jamaican jerk seasoning and some allspice and pimento leaf and some thyme and some green onion. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to make me a crab boil with some potato and some corn, and I'm gonna get my butter, and I'm ready to eat. Garlic butter. When you go home and open the bag, a black cat jump out. Do you see how stupid Uthman is? He took a book to the park to get $5,000. If his wife was dying and he need $5,000, and that $5,000 was to save his wife's life, he couldn't save his wife's life because of how stupid he is. He would say, "Oh, honey, I'll be right back. I'm going to save your life. I'm sure, honey. I'm so sure. I got it covered." So you have an option, another option, or to get the money to borrow it from someone. But it's time sensitive. If he don't get the money by a certain time, his wife need immediate surgery, and the surgery, you got to be like, boom. If you don't get the surgery within 24 hours, boom. And the surgeon is only available for the next 3 hours. So he run to the park and he says, "Oh, let me go early and set up because I make this $5,000 and I need $5,000 to save my wife's life." He go to the park, but he didn't research. And so the people who he could borrow the money from is now sleeping in bed. And he keep calling and they won't answer the phone because they are sleeping. And they don't answer, they turn their phone off when they go to bed. The clown would kill his wife because, and then look at it. How many Muslim gangsters? According to Muhammad Hijab, you got Muslim gangster. And we know this clown is a gangster. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the one with the camera make 8. And probably there is more. So 8 brain. 8 brain is not good enough in Islam. And then Muhammad says a woman, the witness of a woman is worth half that of a man. Did you know that Muhammad said that? The witness of a woman, let me read it to you. Narrated Abu Said al-Khudri. The Prophet said, "Isn't the witness of a woman equal to half that of a man?" The women said, "Yes." He said, "This is because of the deficiency of a woman's mind." This is because of the deficiency of a woman's mind. Can you imagine? Women have deficiency in their mind, but guess what? Guess what, my beautiful people? Here it is. And anybody believe we tell lie here? Sahih al-Bukhari, 2658. So a woman got deficiency in their mind, but 9 Muslim men is not sufficient to overthrow 1 Christian man. 8. I said 9, I'm sorry. 8. Because there's 1 on the camera, 1 man in the camera. And then we have the ones on the camera. And to show you that there is 1 man in the camera, let me prove to you that there is 1 man in the camera. So there's 8 of them. Let me prove to you. There's 1 man in the camera. Do you remember? Do you remember when we got there? They were recording before this guy got on the scene, and they were recording from that angle. And this guy had a camera. This guy right here had a camera on. Notice now that this guy is still in the picture. The one with the camera, the big guy, the one in the flip-flop, he's still here. But he was the one with the camera. So who is man in the camera? That means there's an additional guy there. and they are not educated enough to overthrow one Christian guy. What is that telling you? When the Holy Spirit of God is in you, you conquer your enemy. You conquer your enemy. 8 brain. This is why Paul says, the quote unquote, people consider some things about the Christian God to be foolish. Like these Muslims, they will come and say, oh, this is foolish. This about Christianity is foolish. But the quote unquote foolishness of God, the things that they consider foolish of God, is wiser than the wisdom of men. And you will see that Islam is a religion invented by man, because look at it. It is 8 Muslim guys, as from what our calculation shows. 8 Muslim guys, and none of them could say to this stupid milkshake that, none of them could say to this stupid camel milkshake that, hey, did you read, do you make sure that we read what we take?
So I feel sorry for you. You again screwed yourself. You lie come again to the front of people. This is not Uthmani Quran. We will talk about it. We'll tell you that. What is this? But anyway, this is the one I have. I have bought it long time ago. $500 I paid for that. Thank you very much.
Okay, bring me 5,000 then. Okay, hold on.
And this is why it is good to buy books. This is what I'm going to invest in. I actually, want a day off. When my wife get a day off, I actually, because she have an Amazon account, I don't. And I actually have some books that I want to buy from Amazon. I actually have some books. I won't tell you the books because sometimes you go to these websites and when you look, you see 2 left. Tell the Muslim, go and buy them and there's none left, But I have some books that is good for DAWAH, to counteract these DAWAH donkeys that I need to buy and study. If I want to be better, if I want to be better, if you notice that Lloyd Dijon, how educated that guy is on Islam. You ever notice Lloyd Dijon, how educated he is on Islam? Because that brother, you could tell he invests into studying Islam. Just look at the things, the quality material that guy Lloyd Dijon, go to his channel, quality video that guy make. If I have the half of the knowledge that brother have about certain things in Islam, and then I have what I have now, I'd be a force to reckon with. And this is why I said I need to invest. I need to read and study. Read and study. On my free time, I need to research and read and study more so that I have a bigger knowledge to educate Christians and to educate Muslims about their religion. And let me just make this clear. I don't hate Muslims. I love Muslims. I am called to love Muslims. But this guy here, I don't hate him. But this guy, I got to speak the truth about him. He is the biggest liar in recent years I've seen over and over again. If I heard that this man murdered someone and he said he didn't do it, until I find proof, I would believe he do it. Because what? His spirit is already tested and he's revealing himself as a liar. His spirit is already tested and he's revealing himself as a liar. When you reveal yourself to be making up stories like these stories and to be so callous and carefree and careless, who are you? You pray to this God in every session. Allah guide the deen. Allah this, Allah that, Allah this, Allah that. Allah at me. If he Allah, let him go. You Allah, 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 Allah. Allah do this, Allah do this. But Allah cannot give you wisdom to be wiser than you are.
Bring me 5,000. This is the Musaf Uthman.
Again,
This is Musaf Uthman.
Again,
I thought he had it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, well, what is
So
it?
you really believe that it is the Musaf of Uthman, Caleb Uthman, to the point when the guy said he have it, he says he don't believe this is the Musaf of Uthman, but he have it. But look at his face. I think something got him here, but he's so proud that he decided to put the video up. Instead of erasing and destroying the video, he decided to put the video up. He put the video up boasting about Christian aid preacher exposed, freak out. Do you see how stupid this guy is? Oh, I'm telling you, the devil will reveal himself. The Messiah say, you are of your father, the devil, and you love to lie. You lie like the devil. I'm paraphrasing, literally. So the Messiah tell us what to look for when it comes to people. Look, anybody you see lying, all over lying. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. A person could make a mistake. A man can make a mistake. But to be lying. And why is it that you making mistakes? If you claim this is a mistake, why is it this clown making mistake all the time like this? If you have a book, don't you read the book? Don't you read the book to see what the book says? You buy a book. According to the Christian brother, the book costs what? $500. $500 US. You know what $500 can do for some people? It can pay their rent. It can pay their rent. There's a lot of people who pay less than $500 for their rent. Their mortgage. For a lot of people, $500 can pay their mortgage. Maybe not in the United States, but elsewhere in the world. And pay their mortgage and serve them for maybe a whole month. $500 can serve a man somewhere in the world for the whole month or maybe longer than a month. There are people who are working less than $10 a week. In some places, working less than $10, but $500. So Uthman buy a book for $500 and he just buy it and have it in a box. Oh, this is a beautiful book. Let's keep it in this box. Let me put it on the shelf so when I sit in my studio, people can look behind me and say, oh, he's educated. What a clown. If you buy a book, read the book. Read the book that you buy. Read the book that you buy. Don't just walk around with the book and say, oh, I'm going to claim $500. Oh, I spent $500 for this book. And you know what? I want a 10% increase. So I'm going to lie to this Christian and get a 10% increase. All right, not 10, it would be, I shouldn't say 10%. Why did I say 10% increase? It would be 10-time increase. A 10-time increase, which literally it would be a 9-time increase. A 9-time increase, which is 900% increase. That's what he wants. Because if you look at it, you spend $500 to buy the book. $500 to buy the book. And you are going to the Christian claiming you want $5,000. So there's an increase of $4,500. So if you divide $500 into 4,500, you get what? What you get? You get a 9. You get 9. So he want 9 times increase. 9 times increase would be 900%. That's what he want. 9-time increase is 900%. So this clown want 900% on his money for selling a lie. Do you see how stupid this clown is?
Okay, I'm going to tell you what it is. I do have that. I pay $5,500 for that.
You paid 5,000 or 500?
500,
You got confused there.
Okay.
Okay.
He didn't get confused. He correct himself. This is what human do. We make mistakes and we correct ourselves. He didn't get confused.
What is the 5,000 you said you would give to somebody who brings the Musaf
Okay,
Asman?
let me set up.
No. You give me the 5,000. See, he just wants his views.
Yes, I do want a view to tell the truth.
This is all you want. You don't care about truth?
Of course
because we'll post our video and the truth will be out there.
Look what he says. He's so naive that he believed that this is actually Uthman Muskaf. Caleb Uthman Muskaf. He said, we'll post our video and the truth will be out there. The truth to who? And if you look at his channel, all the comments he got, do you see us? Go to that video where it says, Christian aid preacher exposed, exclamation sign, freaks out, exclamation sign. And look at the amount of comment he have. Guess what he have? 4,000 comment. And you will see all these Muslims glorifying him. If you go there, it's as a glorification of him. If I read the first one to you, it says, Alhamdulillah for exposing the 8th preacher. And guess what? That got 609 likes. And then this one says, by Allah, we are not winning in debates and discussion because we are smart. You're right. This comment says, by Allah, we are not winning in debates and discussion because we are smart. We are winning because by Allah's grace, we are right. Wow. Do you see this? They claim it is Allah who make them win and claiming winning when they are losing. Let me show you. Because this is something that you guys need to see. So we're not, when we talk here, we share what we talk. We don't talk and just say, hey, we're making up stuff, because I'm not a makeup artist. If you have to go to Hollywood and back close to Balboa Park to get a makeup artist. Like Uthman make up his belly with ketchup and claim it was blood. Read for yourself, my wise people. Read for yourself. You will see that this brother, Islam is a mess, is not lying to you. Oh, wow, too much. That is too much. Do you see here? So the first comment, this is his comment. So we're not reading in this comment. Where in the world are you? Watch from. Comment, share, subscribe, be a part of the DAWAH. So notice he says, where in the world are you? He should say watching from. So you see that he's looking for views. He's looking to see how much people are watching this stuff and where are they watching from. So hear this now. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah for exposing the 8th preacher. You see how many likes he get? So 609 people like that. And then, by Allah, we are not winning in debates and discussion because we are smart. Wow. So Allah don't have no reason to make you smart. You are not smart. No, you are not smart at all. Watch what he says. We are winning because by Allah's grace we are right. Do you see? This is the occasion where Muslims are calling a lie the truth. Just like they call Islam the truth and Islam is a lie. This is the same way they will call a lie the truth because they are not educated enough to see lies coming at them. Look at this call. Halal Digest, Halal Food Reviews. May Allah continue to support your dawah. So Allah is the one who's supporting this stupidity. Alhamdulillah Thank you, Brother Uthman, and all who are with you for your dawah and effort. And this one is called 231 Doughboy. You know what a doughboy is? Dope boy. Literally, when you hear about doughboy, that's called a dope, a person who sells drugs. Alhamdulillah. I am happy for Brother Saul. He has put you in so much effort driving every week to the park to give dawah. And now Allah guide both of his parents. May Allah continue to guide his other family members. You see, Allah is guiding these guys and they can't go nowhere. Look at that. Alhamdulillah. That's all you hear. I'm still new to Islam. Oh boy. So this one just jumped out of the frying pan into the fire. He's not fully cooked yet. he better jump back out and jump into the fire and then run out of the fire and escape home to Jesus. Look at this. I'm still new to Islam and I'm still so excited to have taken my shahada with Sheikh Uthman. And guess what? Most of the time, these are lies. It's just clickbait. He told me to stay steadfast and I've been on my namaz 5 times a day. Meaning praying 5 times a day. Is that what he means? But I would like to ask if anyone has information to help me along the way. It would be greatly appreciated. And look at what this says again. Jazak Allah Zahir. What is this? I have to Google it. I don't know. Because I'm not the kind of guy when I don't know something, act like I know it. I'm not like Uthman ibn the stupid Farooq. Now look at this. Don't touch it. You are. What is Najis? You know, he quote Uthman when the Christian guy tried to touch the book of Uthman. Uthman said, don't touch it. You are Najis. And Najis maybe mean unclean. If you maybe look it up, it maybe mean unclean in a sense. I have a feeling that's what it means. I'm not sure, but I have a feeling that's what it means. Spot on. And laugh. And then he get 363 likes for that stupidity. And then this one called Dawa Dude. Say, Sheikh, may Allah suwata pala pala. Protect you and give you long life and good health and accept your service for Islam and Muslim. Ameen, ameen, ameen. Sheikh is not about for views, but we Muslim have obligation to spread the message. Please share one message foundation to every Muslim around the world. Can you imagine? You share this to a Muslim, the Muslim is already into the trap. And you sharing this lie to a Muslim, guess what? The Muslims stay into the lie. You know, say, oh, share it to every Christian around the world. While you are at it, share the other side of the story. Because there's two sides to a story. I told people about one of my favorite verse in the Bible. And let me read it again for you. In the book of Proverbs, we find something like this. And this is why I know the Bible is God's book. Why? Because of how sensible it is. Like, for example, the first to speak in court sounds right. The first to speak in court sounds right until the cross-examination begins. Proverbs 18, verse 17. The first to speak in court seems right until the cross-examine begins. When you hear one side of the story, it seems like the story is true. But when you hear the other side of the story, then guess what? The story is no longer the way the story is in the first place in your mind. Uthman gave his side of the story, but then when we look, we are seeing a different side of the story, and this different side of the story, we are seeing that Uthman is nothing but a notorious liar and a clown. So let's get back to the video, because we want to get to the part where Uthman is revealed. This is what we are into. Do you notice what the brother named this? Don't judge the book by its cover. What is he telling you here? Read the book. So Uthman did not read the book. He judged the book by the topic on the book. If you look what the book says on the topic, you will see that's why Uthman took this book to the brother. He went and searched and buy this book from Amazon for $500. Because if you go to Amazon now and try to buy this book, I'm sure this book is expensive, because it is hardcover book and big, thick hardcover book. So Uthman, and the brother is telling you it's $500. He pay for it, and he has it before Uthman have it. So Uthman go and buy a new book. Uthman, he was going to school, and Uthman became a fool, and Uthman buy a book, but he did not read the rule.
No, we're not going to cut anything. We're not going to cut anything. The whole thing will be on there. He's just worried about recording. Now, the Musaf Uthman, where is his 5,000?
The guy is worried about recording. Why? In case you decide to throw away that video when you found out that you are wrong, then he have a video revealing how stupid you are. Why do you, this clown don't understand why we do YouTube, why we have YouTube channel? The guy have a YouTube channel. Why do you think he have a YouTube channel? For views, to spread is the original motive is to spread the good news and reveal Islam and spread the good news of Jesus Christ. But if you don't get views, how can you spread the news? So the guy is saying, oh, he's doing it for views. Yes, that's part of the deal. I don't have a YouTube channel because I like to talk to myself, and nobody see my videos. If nobody see my videos, what makes sense? If one person see my video, it's okay. At least one person is wiser. But what if I make a video and 20 people see my video? Then 20 people is wiser. This is why we do YouTube video. It's called a video. What video mean? Look up the definition of video. You are making a video and you are trying to stop him from making a video. Because what? God logic reveal you with a video, and you are scared of video. This is why you didn't want him to set up. But I'm glad that this guy right here was here recording. Here is a guy back here. I don't know who he is, but he looks more like he would be a Christian than a Muslim. He's back here revealing. He's back here recording. Because somebody have to record this clown.
I'm gonna bring me 5,000.
Want to run? That's why
I'm not running.
I'm gonna
bring me 5,000.
He said, "Bring me 5,000." That's all he worried about. He haven't proved anything yet, but his eyes are on the money. It's like some people. I'm gonna tell you what they have a new thing now in America. Same day pay. They have a thing called same day pay. It is the worst thing you could do to a poor person. Give them the pay the same day. It's the worst thing you could do to some people. Allow them to have access to their money before payday. Because let me tell you what happened to money. When you have access to, some people have access to their money, by the end of the week, the money is gone and they can't pay their bills. By the end of the week, the money is gone and they have no food in their home. But when you know that at the end of the week or the end of 2 weeks, that's when you get your paycheck, you cannot spend your paycheck until you get it. But they're in America now, they have all these systems. They have this place where you go and you could show your pay slip, how many days you work, your pay, how much money you're supposed to get. They calculate how much money you're supposed to get at the pay rate, and they give you a check. And then at the end of the week, you got to pay them back that check. And guess what? Sometimes they give you a check to do something that you shouldn't not done in the first place. So at the end of the day, you have no paycheck. So Uthman is the kind of person who want to get paid before the work week is over. Give me the $5,000. Give me the $5,000, and the work week is not over, but he's asking for pay. The work week is not over, and he's asking for pay while he's on camera showing that he's not doing any work. If you come to work and you did not do any work, and the camera can show that you didn't do no work at all, then guess what? You won't get any pay. You won't get any pay. If you are employed to work for somebody, and they have camera in their building, and they show everybody else working, and you are not working, that person is not obligated to pay you, because he have a camera showing that you come to work 5 days a week and you did not lift a straw from the moment you come to you just clock in and hide somewhere, and you have a camera showing that you hide somewhere. Guess what? He don't have to pay you. So this clown come here, hiding the context of the book, but claiming that he want $5,000. So the guy said, I will pay you if you can show me something. This clown come here, he haven't shown anything yet, but he said, where is the $5,000? Where is the 5,000? Where is the 5,000?
You want to run. That's why
I'm not running.
I'm gonna
Bring me
5,000. You want to run. That's why
he said, bring me 5,000. He haven't shown anything yet. Only in America. He learned the ways of America. You say in Jamaica, I don't know you. When I was over there, you could not get your pay before your work. I didn't know about that. Where I was working, you have to wait until the end of the week to get your pay. Where I work, you have to wait till the end of the week to get your pay. Oh man. Or you get a tip from a guest. Because I used to work in the hotel. You get a tip from a guest and you get some extra money in your pocket. So that's the only way and that's working. So the guest see you do something extra for the guest, be kind to the guest. The guest say, you know what? This Jamaican guy is a cool guy. He deserves something. So here he is. Have a 5 here. Have a 10 there. Have a 2 there. Have a 1 there. By the end of the day, you're going home with about 30, 60, something, even more sometimes, dollars. And that's how you get paid. But no one should get paid before they work. By the sweat of your brow, you eat your bread. If you don't sweat, how? The guy didn't even burst a sweat yet, but he asking for food. He wants somebody to feed him and he's lazy, he don't want to work.
I'm not running.
Check is running. Check is running. Check is running. Check is.
Look at him running and pulling a guy with him. He pulling Angel Gabriel. Look at Sheikh running.
I'm not running.
I'm gonna
Bring me 5,000.
You want to run. That's why
I'm not running.
I'm gonna
Bring me
ask you how
5,000.
you want to run. That's why
I'm not running.
Check.
Look at him running now, and he's pulling Angel Gabriel with him. Watch this.
Is running. Check is running. Check is running. Check is running. Check is running. Look at this guy. They're acting.
Sheikh running with Angel Gabriel, man. Sheikh grab Angel Gabriel by his, what's that? His left arm and tug him along. Say, come on, Angel Gabriel, let's get out of here. Squeeze him like Gabriel squeezed Muhammad. Did you see how we grab Angel Gabriel? And in this video right here, you see Angel Gabriel come back ready to fight. I think this same video, Angel Gabriel came back ready to fight. Look at these ladies right here passing. See how they're looking? And this man, this woman and this man here turn around looking like, what? What is going on here? This don't look right. Why is Uthman pulling Angel Gabriel? Uthman gallop off with Angel Gabriel like a donkey.
Like a Sheikh is, all right, Sheikh is running.
I'm here.
Just wait.
Just because, look, I told you I was going to be traveling, and you guys put my picture in thumbnails that I wasn't even in. You're despicable.
You here now?
Now, you tell me.
He says they put him in pictures that he wasn't even in. If you are the epitome of the idiot of the DAWAH, your picture's gotta be in a lot of videos. If you are the epitome of the idiots of the DAWAH, what do you expect? If you remember what was this what was this circus called? There was a famous circus in the United States called something Brothers, Ringling Brothers, something like that. Is that what it was called? I can't remember the circus. If they're going to advertise their circus, don't you think they're going to put the biggest clown they want at the if they're going to show what kind of circus Islam is, then you're going to use the biggest clown. And there was an Walt Disney. Have you ever seen a Walt Disney commercial? You're going to see a big Walt Disney commercial promoting the Walt Disney, and you don't see either Mickey Mouse, you don't see Daffy Duck, Goofy, Donald Duck, you don't see what the other one, Pluto, or you don't see Sleeping Beauty or one of those people. They're gonna use the picture of one of their biggest stars to get the attention of people. And you are the biggest clown in Islam, and this is why people are using people are using you to and their thumbnail. People use you on their thumbnail because you are the biggest clown. The biggest clown is always used to advertise how stupid the clownery is.
Tell me, where is the 5,000 for the Musaf Osman that I brought you?
Still want the money, and he claimed he brought something, but that's not what he brought.
Let's see it. Let's see it. You heard him say that, right?
Yeah.
He will give 5,000. Let's see him lie now. Just worried about views.
Yes, you're right.
Just wants to get popular. We're going to post the
Did
whole
you hear
video.
what the guy says? Did you hear what Anthony says? Yes, I'm worried about views because I got to tell the truth to the people. Of course, we all want views. We do. We all want views. This is the reason why we do what we do. We want subscribers and we want views. We want people to subscribe to our channel. We want it to grow. We want to reach people. We want to tell them about the love of God. We want to reveal the inadequacy and the stupidity of Islamic Dawah and Islam. We do want to. And when we say the stupidity of Islam, we are not looking and say, oh, the Muslim living next door is stupid. That's not what we're teaching here. We are showing you that the Muslim living next door don't know what their religion is. And they don't know what they are a part of. They are a part of a death cult and don't even know it. A cult that want to murder people and kill people and they don't even know it. Look at the front part of this video and you will see what the Muslim Sheikh says. Look at the front part of the video, you will see what the Muslim Dawah preacher, Muhammad Ijab, says. Look at the front part of this video and you will see what this guy says. That he believes in Jihad at-Talab, if I'm pronouncing it right. Offensive jihad. And we know what offensive jihad is. Don't let them fool you. Offensive jihad means that you can attack a people who is not attacking you. A people doesn't attack you and you can attack them. Islam called for people to be aggressive. But guess what? In their mosque, to the lay regular Muslims, they teach something different, because especially when they're in the Western world, because they want to conform to, they want majority. They want majority of the Western population to be conformed to their religion. So they have to give you a watered down version of what Islam really is.
It's not about the truth.
And this guy would not know the truth if the truth was his father. If the truth was this guy's father, this guy would not know the truth. This guy don't know how to tell the truth. And I love the calm of this guy. You could see the change in this guy from what he says he was. Because if it was me, I would have already revealed him and I would have give up what I have. Because recording him with this is not good. Let him record his own self. It's clear. Look how clear this is, that you could see the bump on his neck. You could see the devil in his nose. Because Muhammad said Satan sleep in the Muslim nose, that, you know, and maybe 2 o'clock. Satan maybe have an early turning. Satan may have an early turning and he's in his nose at this time. It's about after 2 at this time in the evening. So who knows? Satan might be in his nose at that time. And you know, Muhammad says Satan sleep in the upper part of the Muslim nose. Let me read it for you, because for the people who don't know. Let me read it for you, because we don't speak anything here that cannot be supported. Man, sometimes when you Google these things, oh, here we go. Here we are. Here we are. We come for peace. We don't come for war. We are rise like star. We come for peace. We don't come for war. Oh, we come for peace. We don't come for war. We come for peace. We don't come for war. We come for peace. Upper part of the nose. Here we go. We're going to read it for you. Narrated Abu, this is from Sahih al-Bukhari. Sahih al-Bukhari. Sahih al-Bukhari 3295. Narrated Abu Hurairah, the Prophet says, if any of you roses from sleep and perform the ablution, he should wash his nose by putting water in it and then blowing it out 3 times or thrice, because Satan has stayed in the upper part of the nose all night. Satan has stayed in the upper part of the nose all night. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari 3295, book 59, Hadith 104. So Satan is walking around, Muslims are walking around with Satan in their nose, in their head.
Okay.
You want a mic?
Uthman is here. I told him to wait, and he doesn't want to wait.
No, we don't go by his schedule. No, we go by
your schedule.
Yeah.
Oh,
otherwise,
no.
don't talk to us.
Oh,
no problem.
No. Okay.
No.
Right
Lakum dinakum
I
waliyadin.
do not want to talk to you right now.
Do you know that if 2 people want to talk together, they have to go by both each other's quick schedule. They have to come to a conclusion. This is okay. I give you 15 minutes to set up your stuff and let's talk. All right, give you 20 minutes to set up your stuff and let's talk. But he said, we don't talk on your schedule. Why do you think he's not wanting to talk? And he keep talking about the guy recording, because he is open that if something should happen, then the guy have no record of it. So when he record the video, remember, he's not live. This is not live. Uthman videos are not live. They are recorded and sometimes edited. But he's so stupid that he record a video like this and he see the confidence of the Christian, but he overlooked the confidence of the Christian. Look at the Christian. He's recording it and he's asking question, did you read the inside? He said, did you read the inside? I'm paraphrasing, maybe paraphrasing what he says. He said, did you read it or something like that? When a man is asking you these questions, when you go to put your video together, you say, why was he asking me if I read it? Why was he asking me if I read it? And even if the book is so big for you to read, you have 8 clowns around you. You're going to say to the 8 clowns and say, hey, while you sleep, I'm going to take turn. I'm going to read from this to this and this to this and this to this and this to this, and we're going to read it off. Show me anywhere in the book where you see this and this and this and this. But the 8 clown, their brain was not big enough. So guess what? 8 equal to 0.
You see this?
Let me
running. No, I got things to do.
Look, this all kid, they don't know anything about it now.
Look,
you bring the, this is not the
listen,
okay. All right,
don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. You're najis.
$50.
He said, don't touch it. You're najis.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. For the amount that
he said, don't touch it. You're najis.
Give me the 5,000 first that you said you would give.
But look, the guy have a copy of it. But the guy is najis, but he have a copy of it. And najis, so you know that najis is something derogatory. So he's calling this guy dirty. His hands might be dirty. What if your hands is dirty? But guess what? Your mind is dirty. This guy, his mind is dirty. To the point where you come to lie to a Christian. If your mind was not dirty, why are you coming to lie to a Christian guy? Or is it that your mind is not dirty, but you're very stupid? To the point where you don't decide that, oh, it would be wise to read this book. Because for me, it is wise to read the book. It is wise to read the book that I'm going to sell to this guy as truth. So let me show you where the guy revealed him. Let me show you how the guy revealed him. Here it is. Remember in the first part, he says the guy beat his wife. Look at when the guy confessed that he beat his wife. Look at the guy now. Gray hair, different facial feature. You could see the guy is in my age group. The guy is in my age. You could see right now, he's at least in his 40s. Or maybe older than his 40s. But this is what you see. But look at the guy. When Uthman came on, Uthman said the guy beat his wife. And we all know that we have done some things in our life. Maybe I didn't beat my wife. But guess what I did? Maybe I did this. Maybe I did that. Maybe I did other things. Some of us didn't beat our wife. But some of us didn't treat our wife right. Some of us cheat on our wives. Some of us didn't provide for our wife. Some of us do all kind of little things in our life. This is what human beings are. But when we found Jesus Christ, we realized something. Hey, you know what? There's some things that I got to do, and there's some things that I have already done, and there's some things that I have to do in order to get there. And we pray for the Holy Spirit to give us the courage to get to the point where we need to get, and to give us, to take over our life so that we get to that place. But look at this.
He went to jail. Here he is denying going to jail. Listen to his own words.
जब अपने बिजनेस से वापस घर पे आया, बेगम ने कुछ इख्तलाफात थे, कोई ऐसी बात हुई, आपस में थोड़ी हाथापाई हो गई, उन्होंने पुलिस को कॉल कर दी, पुलिस आ गई, सबसे पूछा कि क्या हुआ, तो हमारे भाई
And
जो
then guess what? This is in a different language. Uthman said the man is denying that he went to jail. How do we know this? That this guy is denying that he went to jail. And how do we jail? What is jail? You know, how do we know that this man went to jail? You know, and how do we know that's what he is denying here? And how do we know understanding of jail? You know, because in Jamaica, a person could say, they said, you went to jail, and they said no, but did he go to the lockup? The lockup, which is not, people don't consider jail, because when people say you go to jail, really, they believe it means that you go to the big, the slammer, the big slammer. But there's sometimes when some people, they take the people down to the station, but guess what? They weren't ever locked up. Like, they weren't really locked up. They take them down to the station. Next thing you know, they're coming back on the bus. For real. I've seen that happen in Jamaica before, where the police came, grabbed somebody up. Next thing you know, the police went, take the guy downtown, or down to the station. Next thing you know, the bus come up, and the first person to jump off the bus with their hand in the air, he's the person who the police had just taken maybe 30 minutes ago. And you'll be like, man, what happened? You'll be like, man, they let me go. You know? He said, I didn't go into jail. I just sit in a chair until they let me go. Because sometimes those are the things that happen to people. We don't know. And where was this guy when he have a discussion or something with his wife? We don't know these things.
जो जर्मन से आए थे उनको नहीं पता था, तो उन्होंने कहा कि थप्पड़ मार दी उसको, तो बस उसका यही कहना था, तो मुझे उन्होंने.
But do you see something? The guy is the one revealing what happened in his life. To me, that is honorable. To me, that is honorable. He is the one telling the world what he did. He's on, and look at the background. He's on his channel telling the world what he did. This is from his channel, his YouTube channel. He is telling the world the transformation from where he's coming from to where he is now. Listen to me, man. If all the men who have beaten their wife would come to this point where this guy is, let me tell you, the world would be a better place. Muhammad beat his wife. We look at the first part of the video. Muhammad was creeping out of the bed of his wife to go somewhere. And the wife decided to follow him. And he turned back. And coming back, when he found out the wife was following him, he turned back and tried to catch up with the wife. But the wife got home before him. But because the wife was breathing heavily, he could tell that it was the wife who was following him. He struck the wife in the chest. And the wife said, and caused me pain. We find that in book Sahih Muslim. And in other hadith, you see where Muhammad says, when a man beat his wife, no one should question him. It's no one concerned when a man beat his wife. That is what you see. Well, look at this guy. This guy is telling you something that he did that is bothering him. If it did not bother him, he wouldn't confess it. Our Lord Jesus told us to confess your sin one to another. And here is the guy publicly confessing his sins. And Uthman believed that it is something that make Islam look good. Woohoo! No, it make the brother look good. And then he's saying the guy lying that he didn't go to jail. Only a truthful Pakistani speaking person can tell what the guy says. Because if a Pakistani liar is telling you what is on this, because this is Pakistani, I think this is Urdu language, Urdu or something like that language, and this is the language in Pakistan. So only a truthful Pakistani person can tell you what the guy is saying. A lying Pakistani person will never tell you the truth. You can't trust him to tell you the truth what this guy is saying. So do you see Uthman translating what the guy is saying? He have majority of his audience are maybe English speaking, because he's here in America. He's writing his thing in America. Don't judge the book. In his stuff, where it is. Sorry. Let me show you. Uthman wrote, sorry, wrong thing. Christian aid preacher. That's English. Freaks out. That's not Urdu language, and that's not Arabic language. So this man video, and even in his comment, he says, where in the world are you watch from? Comment, share, subscribe, be a part of the Dawah. I can read what he says because I speak English. But why is it that Uthman don't believe that he owe his audience? Because Uthman is from Pakistan. Does Uthman speak this language? Why is it that Uthman don't think he owe his audience the right to caption what the guy is saying? The right to reveal exactly what this brother is saying? Why is it that Uthman believe that, oh, here is he lying, that he, when we don't know what the guy is saying?
Next morning, मैं वहाँ से बेल पे निकला.
The only thing I heard so far is next morning. Bail, something like that. Next morning bail. I heard something like that. So the next morning he got bail. So how is he saying that he lied, that he didn't go to jail? And as I say, bail, jail for some people is different. In different culture, what you understand as jail. I said, boy, man, they took me down to the station. People say that. They took me down to the station and my brother come and get me. They don't believe they went to jail. Because jail is like when you're locked up into a cell and you have no way of getting free. Like you're just there in a jail cell. That's what some people understand jail mean.
Man, I'm so proud who I am right now. But I was ashamed to leave the Islamic cult because I was living just like a Muslim. Thanks God I wasn't Muslim, but I was living as a Muslim. Had 32 girlfriends, most of them was Muslim. So Sheikh Uthman, thanks God, you lie.
You hear what the brother says? He was living in Pakistan. He have 32 women, and most of them were Muslims. He was living among Muslims. He have 32 women, and most of them, maybe 32 women in his entire life. I don't know if 32 women at one time. He beat Prophet Muhammad. Because I heard, no, he maybe not beat Prophet Muhammad, because Prophet Muhammad have 9 to 11 wives and plus slave girls. So he maybe, I don't know. But the guy is confessing that he have women and he live a certain life, and most of the women were Muslims.
Right now I say I went to jail. I never went to jail. They arrested me and I went to the police station, and my friends and my family.
Oh, do you see what I'm saying? I never watched this part. Believe me, I never see this part of it. But because I am from similar culture as this guy, we don't believe when they take you down to the police station in the area where I live in Jamaica. We don't. When somebody asks you, have you ever been to jail? We said no, because that's not jail. They take you down to the police station, and the police, I'm telling you, in some society, you don't have to go. Let me tell you something. In some society, the judge don't post ban for you. The police post the ban. You could go to the police station and somebody come and bail you out. And they bail you out, and if you don't turn up in court, they have to pay whatever fee the judge charges. It's not like here. So it's different society. The guy said he didn't go to jail. They take him down to the police station. And a lot of the police are like that. A lot of the police are like that. If the police know you and know that you are not a troublemaker, but something happened that you have to defend yourself. You know, like one time in my case, something happened that I have to defend myself. A big bully came from a different community, opened a grocery store in my community. And because he had some money in his pocket, he could buy out certain people of the community. He decided that, oh, I'm going to bully this guy. I was about 22 years old, muscular, strong guy, because I spend a lot of time in the gym. But this clown, big-bellied, big clown, believed that, oh, I could bully this 22-year-old muscular guy. Not because I'm muscular. I'm not fist fighting with you. I'm going to teach you a lesson with the weapons that God created in the universe. I wasn't a Christian at the time. I was just a regular dude. Regular dude. And I realized that this guy, there was a guy there called Peter. 2 days before, the guy grabbed Peter, threw Peter on a wall. And you know, in Jamaica, they break bottles on the top of the walls so that you don't climb over the wall to steal what's over in the property. Some people break bottle, they put concrete on the wall, and when the concrete is green, that mean before the concrete is dry, they break bottle and stick it in there. And there was broken bottle in the concrete that he took this small guy called Peter and put the guy on top of the broken bottle and telling the guy what he will do with the guy. He was a big, burly guy. My brother was there, and my brother don't take that kind of stupidity. So my brother jump up and say, hey, my brother and some other guy. And he take the guy off, but he make his speech like he's the big dog of the town. Just got into the community. So one day, I go to the store, and I'm buying things for my friends and everyone because I went to the hotel work, I got some tips, and I came home and I said, hey, let me share what I have with my friends. And so I'm buying things for them, you know, we're buying something to eat and stuff like that. The guy wife claim I did something that I didn't do or something, you know. I remember exactly how it went. And I said to him, I said, man, you guys come into this community bullying people, but a hand gonna be put to it. The guy heard that I said it. And here I am. I'm a guy who around reggae music, doing reggae music. I'm around guys. If I just go to those communities that I travel in and say, hey, there's a guy in my community bullying me, even though I can defend myself. Guess what? They wipe him out. But I'm not that kind of guy. I don't believe in violence. I didn't believe in that life. So, but anyway, I went to the store that another day to buy something because that store opened at certain times and I couldn't go to other store at the time when I'm coming from work. So I went to the store to buy something. I'm very good at my surrounding. I can listen to my surrounding real good. And the wife is the one serving in the store, but the guy was in the store and I could smell food. And I heard the sound of spoon or fork eating plates. So I know he's eating in the store. He's somewhere in the store. But I heard a sound like this. Shing. And I know what that sound is because I grow up around my father and I grow up on a farm. When you hear that sound, it's the sound of a machete being pulled from between something or being taken up forcefully off the ground and scrape against something. So you could hear the sound. Shing. I heard the sound. And here I am. My father came into my mind. He said, kill one before they kill you. Because my father was that kind of guy. He don't believe in violence, but my father would tell you, kill one. If they attack you, kill the leader before they kill you. And I was in kill mood because that's how I grow up. That's how I grow up. That's not the way my mama was a Christian. My mama don't teach that kind of stuff, but my father was not a Christian like that. But my father teach that life. Don't bother people. But if people come to kill you, if 6 of them kill the first one, the leader, before they kill you. And I grow up as a young man with that philosophy. And the community that I grew up in, my friends weren't thugs. My friends were hardworking people who work. I've been working since I was 12 years old. We weren't people who go out and steal people's stuff. I love reggae music because I had the talent back then to do reggae music, but I wasn't a guy just going around doing reggae music. I was working. I've been working at the hotel since I was 17 years old, but I've been working on a farm since I was 12 years old, making my own money since I was 12 years old. So I understand these stuff. But when I hear the shing, guess what I do? I backed out of, you're not going to trap me in your store. I head for the door backwards, and I'm not turning my back to you for you to throw the machete at me. I back out of the store because I can run backwards faster than some people can run forward. I run out of the store backwards, and I got to the wall, the same wall that he put the kid on, and at the side of the wall, you could wrap the stones on the wall and you could take them out of the wall. I took 2 stones out of the wall. I throw one up into the ear. When he came out with the machete coming toward me, I throw one up into the ear and he's watching that one. And then I throw the other one in his head. And remember, we play cricket in Jamaica. And I was a bowler in Jamaica. I used to bowl. I was a bowler. Straight into the head. And that's something I'm proud of, but I'm telling you the truth. He fall on the ground. He started kicking. I thought he was going to die. And I'm running, but I'm running home. I'm not running because I'm running from him, because he's on the ground kicking like he's going to die. Blood spewing from his head like he's going to die. And I'm running home because I want to make sure I go home and prepare to go to jail. And when I got home, I set myself, get a bath, and I tell my father what happened. I tell my people what happened. And then I prepare myself. And the police didn't come and get me. But I used to play football, soccer, in the police youth club. I've been around the police. And the police officer, there was a police officer living in where I live. So one day I was up on the street and I saw him and I came out looking for me. And he said, yeah, they're looking for you. He said, get somebody to come and bail you so that you won't spend any time down there. So I told people I have money because I work at the hotel and I save my money. I don't squander money. I don't waste money. So I have money. I don't need nobody to bail me. I can bail myself. You know? But I just need somebody to come and say, hey, I'm the one standing up for it. I don't need nobody's money to bail me, but I just need somebody standing up for me. And I could give them, and then if, they could pay the person. But you don't pay no money if you turn up for court. Man, I went down there, and I was down there about 18 minutes. They write me into their system, write me up. And guess what? I turned around with my friend, this guy who was very good in soccer, was a very good defense on our soccer team. I turned around with him and went right back up into my community. So I could see what the guy is saying. Never been to jail. But have I been in trouble? Yes, because I hit a man, knock him down, he could have died. He ended up in the hospital. His wife had to drive him to the hospital where he get stitches and stuff. I'm not boasting about it, but this is life. This is what happened. It's not like I was there in Jamaica living violent life. No. If I live a violent life, I could never be here. I could never be here in the United States. I don't live a violent life. But you defend yourself. Things happen in life. A person coming to you with a machete, and you are in tight corners, and how do I escape without him destroying me? Because you're in a wall area. You do what you need to do to get out of it. And then that's what I did. I did what I need to do to get out of the situation, because he's not going to come and chop me up or slap me up with a machete. And then I got all this muscle on my body and people laughing at me. L to the no, brother. L to the no. I'm going to put you down and let people laugh at you. And guess what? He have a brother who believed that his brother was a thug. He came up every day looking for me. Every day I heard, oh, his brother is in a pickup truck looking for you. And you know what I did? I have people who can check that and stop that from happening. So I check it. I let them check him without no violence. I said, hey, I don't need nobody hurting nobody. I just need him checked so that he know that he come up here again. I could release the dogs on him. And that's what I did. You know, he didn't come back. Because if he had come back, the dogs would have to be released on him, because that's the life that I was living at that time.
Include my wife, she went and bailed me out. Several hours, I was out. So I never went to jail.
So you hear that? His wife bailed him out. He possibly did something to his wife, but his wife is the one who bailed him out. You know, he found Jesus, and the brother is living a different life. Remember what he said? He had 32 women. Most of them were Muslims. What a beautiful, beautiful religion. The religion. I make my decision. I don't want to be a part of this religion. I'm moving with precision in the right direction. Moving for perfection.
My record is clean. Go and check. But you know what? That's why I'm standing there to telling people, look, leave the Islam. Islam teaches what I was doing it, because see, I live those Islamic culture, because I come from Pakistan and I live like a Pakistani and Islamic.
Yes. I told a story before. I know a girl from Marsabit, Kenya. Marsabit, Kenya. Look it up. Marsabit, Kenya. I know a girl when I was single. My friend introduced me to a girl from Marsabit, Kenya. And I said, okay, she's a Christian woman. And we talk. You know, at the time, I know Jesus. And I said, you know what? I find me a Christian woman from a culture that is similar to my culture. And we get together. So the girl was in Marsabit, Kenya. I talked to her every day, every night. You know, was nothing sexual, but regular talk. You know, life talk, things about life. She lived in Marsabit, Kenya. You know, she professional person, went to Kenyatta University in Nairobi, Kenya. One night I was talking to her and I heard a woman screaming so loud, and I said to her, what is that? I asked her, what is that? This is before I even have a YouTube channel. And if she could come on this, because she living in the Muslim world, Marsabit is Muslim world. So it's dangerous for even her to even speak, because you know how Muslims are. We know how they are. So I heard the screaming and I asked the question. I said, what is this? She said, it's my neighbor beating his wife. I said, your neighbor beating his wife? I said, and you don't think that's wrong? Where's your father? What's going on? Why don't you do something? She said, it's normal there. She said, we are living amongst the Muslims and it's normal here. She turned to me and said, if you don't beat me, you don't love me. She said that to me. If I don't beat her, I don't love her. Because guess what? You're living amongst the Muslims, you live their culture. When you see her dress, you think she's a Muslim. When you see this lady dress, you think the lady is a Muslim. She dressed just like them. Not the ninja outfit, but the other outfit. She dresses just like them.
Cool. So I'm glad. I feel so proud to be a Christian. So I feel good about my life now. Thanks God for Jesus Christ who died for our sin, and thanks God for the Bible who changed my life. Thank you, Jesus, for done all these things in my life. So I have a wonderful family now.
Can you imagine? Uthman is playing a video like this. Uthman is a clown. If you are playing a video like this, where the man is telling you what his life is all about and where he has come from, it shows how stupid Uthman is. But let's reveal the part. Here is a woman. Muhammad said women have half of a brain. And here is a woman revealing that Uthman doesn't have the Quran, the Mus'haf of that Uthman doesn't have the Mus'haf of Uthman, the Caliph. Listen, this woman here is Atun Taj, one of the greatest warriors for Jesus Christ out here in today's world. And she is here revealing that Uthman is a liar or a stupid, naive donkey.
They did it again. They lied again, this time without any shame. I'm not surprised by it, but still it breaks my heart because it just reminds me one of the sayings my mom used to tell me. Don't ever judge the book by its cover. Seems today Muslim missionaries fail to not judge the book by its cover. They judge the book by its cover. Brother Anthony from Bible or the Quran put a challenge up for all Muslims. I challenge you to bring the first Quran, Uthmani Quran, Qurayshi manuscripts, 652 AD, and receive $5,000. Well, that's very tempting, as $5,000 is a lot of money. You can go to Saudi Arabia, you can go to Mecca, kiss the black stone so that your sins forgiven. You can go to Medina and then say hi to your dead prophet. You can do lots of things with $5,000. Of course, when the business of certain Muslim missionaries kind of affected by this financial crisis, who used to involve with ketchup dealing or footnote inserting, decides to meet with the challenge so that they can get this $5,000.
All right, show me that. Show
Don't
me.
touch it. Don't touch
See,
it.
oh,
Don't
okay.
touch it.
All right.
Give me the 5,000 first that you said you would
Okay,
give.
hold on.
The Mustafa
Okay, let me show that.
Entire
Okay.
stack.
All right, let
We need to do this for the future of our children, the future of our great country, the future of mankind. This is your brother Uthman ibn Farooq, and I've got a very important message.
Look at him.
Alhamdulillah, our brother Eddie
Alhamdulillah.
is setting up the Deen.
You know,
Sheikh Uthman.
You know the Deen Center can't be a good center. You know that. If you see Uthman advertising Deen Center, don't go to the Deen. You go to the Deen, you might come back with your skin green. You know what that is from? That's poetry, better than the Quran poetry. You know what that is from? A woman, Muhammad, in Surah 4, verse 34, the Quran says you can beat your wife. And the men were beating their wife until the skin color of their wife was green. Aisha said the woman's skin was green from the beating. And as a nurse, you know that why Aisha could describe the skin as green is because when a bruise is healing, it's kind of yellowish green.
Man turns up the park. Apparently he's not Sheikh, but he's got all those titles. He turns up the park and then
he's not a Sheikh? Oh, so this guy is not a Sheikh. He's a milkshake. He's a camel milkshake for real. Oh, I see. They're calling him Sheikh Uthman, and he's not a Sheikh. He's not telling nobody that he's not a Sheikh. Oh, so that's not another Kenny Bomber claiming that they're an imam when they are not an imam. What is this? He's not a sheikh, he's a milkshake. Sister, how did you stay in England and found out that this guy is a milkshake and I didn't know? The milkshake bring all the foods to the yard and they are like, Islam is better than yours. They are like, Islam is better than yours. My milkshake bring The milkshake bring all the foods to the yard. The milkshake bring all the foods to the yard. Uthman, the milkshake bring all the foods to the yard, and they are like, Islam is better than yours. Islam is better than yours.
Instead, he met with the challenge, therefore he wants $5,000.
This is not the Uthmani Quran. I have the note. Okay, hold on.
Uthman ibn Affan.
Yeah, that's entirely.
So the guy is telling him that it's not Uthman. Anthony is telling him this is not Uthman Quran. And the clown with his, what is it? 8 stooges around him could not tell him that, bro. Go back to the drawing board and come back. Bro, don't let us be ashamed again. This guy right here, I don't know, man. This guy, he need to go home, go to Planet Fitness and go work out. It's not like I'm against anybody and talking, you know, but this guy should spend this time at Planet Fitness. The time he's spending with Uthman, he should get a $10 membership at Planet Fitness. I wonder if Planet Fitness is in California. He need to spend some time at Planet Fitness, man, instead of spending time with Uthman talking nonsense. And this guy right here need to go to Planet Fitness too. And this guy right here need to go to Planet Fitness. Even Uthman should spend some time at Planet Fitness riding an elliptical machine instead of out here doing dawah. Because the dawah is the dawah of a donkey. Spend some time at Planet Fitness, man, and stop eating hamburger. Stop eating camel burger. And spend some time at Planet Fitness. Take care of yourself. A matter of fact, I got to go to the gym tomorrow. But spend some time at Planet Fitness. You know, we all have a little weight problem and we need to take care of it. But the time you're wasting time with this clown, get a Planet Fitness member and go to Planet Fitness and with your music and listen to some soft jazzy music, something just music alone, no vocal, and just listen to it and let it take you to a place of peace. You know, a place where you feel, you know, I'm in the zone, you know, where you can think about life instead of here. Look at his face. He is like Uthman is the one talking, but look at his expression. It's like he is, when Uthman say a word, he is copying Uthman, the movement of Uthman mouth. Look at this right here. You can see his teeth. He's like a dog grinning. Looking at Uthman like, what is going on with this guy?
He's a liar.
Well, you just said it's not the Quran.
Just like a
what is it then?
Footnote.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
And look at this guy smiling. I don't know if he's smiling. You look at the sun is beating his face. Smiling. They don't know.
What is this then?
This is we'll find it. We'll
What is it?
Let me set up my camera.
You're scared. You don't know what it is. You're a liar. You're not giving the 5,000 because.
How many times these two brothers, God Logic and Anthony, is gonna reveal this clown? How many times? Uthman, I would advise you, pack up your crap and leave Balboa Park. Don't come back there. In the name of Supalatalapala. In the name of Allah Supalatalapala. Don't go back. It's not working out right for you.
You're a liar.
People will find out.
Look,
find out.
look,
This is a
look,
Quran.
listen.
Okay, where's
listen,
the Uthmani Quran? Where's the Uthmani
This
Quran?
is the.
Where's the Uthmani Quran?
Yusuf Uthman.
What is that?
Read.
Okay.
So you look at the back, the cover. They say don't judge a book by the cover. He look at the cover and he says Mushaf al-Sharif, attributed to Uthman ibn Affan. That's what the clown see. And guess what? He believe it is the Mus'haf of Uthman.
You can't I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't want to. Let me set up my book.
Do you see? It's the topic or the topic of a poem doesn't tell much about what the poem is about in most cases. The topic on the book in most cases doesn't give you in depth of what the book is all about. It is good to read the interior of the book. Read the book, read the Psalms.
Mus'haf of who? Uthman ibn Affan. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. This is again one of your footnotes. He will be liar. He will be a liar again. This is not Uthmani Quran.
Look at this. Look at you will see. Mus'haf of Uthman ibn Affan.
It's attributed. Attributed. Do you see the word attributed?
Mus'haf.
Look, attributed to. What is wrong with this clown? In the name of Allah Sapala Talamala. What is wrong with this clown?
Attributed to Uthman ibn Affan. Mus'haf Uthman ibn Affan. Look at this.
Did he met with challenge, or he just judged the book by its cover? Here's the copy of the books I've got in my hands as well. So that's number 1. That's number 2. It's 2 volumes. As you can see, title states Al-Mus'haf al-Sharif, attribute to Uthman bin Affan, the copy of Al.
Do you see what he did? He didn't even look at the word attribute. It doesn't mean nothing when somebody say attribute. Something is attribute to someone. Doesn't mean that it is actual, the actual. It's attributed to him. Doesn't mean that this is the actual thing.
Masad al-Husseini in Cairo. So Cairo manuscripts of the Quran, which is attribute to Uthman bin Affan. When you buy books, ideally you want to read them, which I did, and I am heart crushed because I'm just assuming Mr. Muslim hasn't read it. So when you read the book, you will see a couple of important things which should kind of help you to not make such a claims that this is the Quran of Uthman.
So for the people who don't know, this is the Muslim lady. This is the Christian lady, sorry. This is the Christian lady. Oh, my sister, I'm so sorry for calling you a Muslim lady. This is this Christian lady that Muslims attack, cut her with a knife. Muslim attack her with a knife in Speaker's Corner, and one Muslim slap her in the face. One Muslim attack her with a knife. One Muslim actually pushed her from something she was standing on. 3 times I can recall they attacked this lady.
Please keep in your mind around 652, Quran is being compiled under the Uthman, and Uthman was killed by Muslims in a mosque according to Islamic tradition.
Do you see that? Uthman, who compiled the Quran, was killed by Muslims. Do you see the kind of Islam that they're selling to us is the one that you don't know. Uthman, who compiled this Quran that this guy wants us to believe that he have, was killed by Muslims.
656. So Brother Anthony from Bible or Quran is challenging Muslims to bring Quranic manuscripts from 652. When you turn page, I'll turn it in front of you so you all know what I'm talking about it. Okay, this is the book. When you turn page 124, this is what we are going to read. We can guess that it belongs approximately to the end of the 2nd century Hijrah or 8th century and the beginning of 3rd century Hijrah or 9th century.
So you see that Uthman was killed in what? The 7th century. The 7th century. Uthman was killed because he was killed in 6 something. And they are saying that this Quran, the manuscript that they have as part of this thing, because it's not a full Quran, it's manuscripts, pieces of the manuscript. And goes back to the 9th century. So 300 years, 300 and more years after Uthman was killed. So when you see 2nd century here, it means 2nd century after Muhammad died. When you see 3rd century here, it means 3rd century after Muhammad died.
So, according to Muslims, Cairo manuscripts are belong to 8th century or 9th century. Uthman died in 7th century, 656. He compiled the Quran around 652.
So yeah,
of course.
Okay, I made a mistake there. So it's 7th century. Uthman died in the 7th century. The middle of the 7th century, roundabout, he died. And so this is not Uthman's manuscript.
That was only page 124. Bring your attention to page 122 here, so that like no one kind of thinks I'm reading from something else. It is all here. Page 122 and 123 reads, our examination of the Musaf of Cairo showed that this was not one of the Musaf of Caliph Uthman. Let me understand that. Sometimes you don't understand, you know, that I'm in one of those moments. Our examination of the Musaf showed that it was not one of the Musaf of Caliph Uthman. Challenge was put, bring first Quran, Uthmani Quran, from the Qurayshi manuscript 652. Yet the book which was brought to the park in the intention, okay, I met with your challenge, that book in itself in page 122 tells us this is not the Musaf of Uthman.
And guess what? The clown is asking for money. So if you're a stupid Christian, then this clown will run away with your $5,000 and laugh at you. Oh, I got your $5,000. I got your $5,000. Because Christians are supposed to be educated. And the brother Anthony is educated on what he's talking about. This is why he made the challenge. You cannot show me. But because Uthman is an uneducated or a lying donkey, we already proved that he's a lying donkey. But he's also proving that he's uneducated and not worthy of the competition that is coming up against him. So he can run off to Mexico where the people speak a different language and don't know about what how to contend against him. But if he run to the east, Christians will run to the east and find him. Anywhere we run, we should run behind him. Anybody in those close proximity need to go and reveal this clown for who he is. Because we need to get this clown to go home and take care of his children and go find a job, a real job. That's what we need, to get this clown to go home, help his wife to take care of his children, and walk the dog and water the plant, and and wear his skirt at home. And if you want to put ketchup on his belly and play with his children in acting, like, oh, let me teach you, children, come here, let me teach you how to be good actors in this California where we live, and play with them and say, oh, if you want to make a cut and make it look like a cut, put some ketchup on your belly right here. And if you want to rob somebody and trick them, then you take, this is how you do it. You copy and paste and put into this. You know, because if he think that it is okay to brainwash other people's children, then it's okay to brainwash his own children. You know, that's what that clown need to do. We need to let him go home and rock in a rocking chair and watch football, watch the California, what is called over there, California Rams. Is it Rams in the California Rams play football, you know, and he drinks some camel urine while he watch the California Rams play football, that's what he need to do. Are the Los Angeles what they call the baseball team over there? I think they might have a team, some team there called the Angels. I'm not so, I'm a soccer person, I watch football because I like Green Bay, but anyway, but that's what we need to let him do. Go sit down and be, a regular secular man. And get himself out of this thing and stop lying to people, because this guy is nothing but a lying, stupid clown.
Page 123, last sentence. It is obvious that it's not possible to say that Cairo Musaf was one of the Musafs attributed to the Caliph Uthman. It is not possible for us to say Cairo manuscripts belong to Uthman. And those of you who's got time, please check it out, because in the same introduction page, you will see examples after examples, how many mistakes this Musaf contains. So book itself.
Ooh, so even in the Musaf, there's so many mistakes. Wow. And do you see now, my people, why I say all praises to the triune God, the God who is above all gods, the God who gives us wisdom to decipher things and to make sense of sensible things and to make nonsense of things that are nonsense. And Islam is nothing but pure nonsense. Pure, stupid nonsense. Islam is nothing but nonsense. Before we go, I want to leave you with something in mind. Before we go, remember who we see right here. Do you remember who we see here? I'm going to leave you with this before we go, because we are looking at our sister Atun Touch. That's who we are looking at. A beautiful woman in Jesus Christ, wonderful in her mind and wonderful in Jesus Christ. My beautiful sister that I love. And look what Muhammad say about women. Look what Muhammad say about women. The Prophet said, isn't the witness of a woman equal to half that of a man? The woman said yes. I don't know which women were answering Muhammad and said yes. This is how much Muhammad could brainwash the women in his community, to the point where a woman, after Muhammad degrade women, a woman would say yes. And guess what he says? The women said yes. So more than one woman echoed, yes, Prophet Sapala Talapalapal. And he said, this is because of the deficiency of a woman's mind. That means, and some other places he says, the deficiency in intelligence. Let me find that one. Deficiency in intelligence. Let me show you. Here it is. This is Muhammad speaking. Narrated Abu Said al-Khudri. Once Allah Apostle went to the Musalla, a prayer house or prayer, whatever. Listen what he says. Oh, women, give alms. That means you must give him your money. Give things to me. I can take stuff from you. Give it to me now, woman. As I have seen that the majority of the dwellers of hellfire were you, women. They ask, why is it so, O Allah Apostle? He said, you curse frequently and are ungrateful to your husbands. I have not seen anyone more deficient in intelligence and religion than you. And look what he says. Look what he says. Hello. He said, I have not seen anyone more deficient in religion, deficient in intelligence and religion than you. A cautious, sensible man could be led astray by some of you. Muhammad called women deficient in intelligence, and then Muhammad went to Khaybar just to show you that Muhammad is more deficient in intelligence than a woman. Muhammad went to Khaybar, he killed the Jews, murdered the men, captured the women, robbed their community. Read it, look it up yourself. Robbed their community. He even allowed his men to light fire on the chest of a Jewish man so that the Jewish man would reveal where he hid his treasures. Then, when the war was over, Muhammad, a woman who is deficient in intelligence, cook some meat and gave it to Muhammad, and Muhammad eat it, and the woman poisoned Muhammad. So a woman who is so deficient in intelligence decided like, oh, this man is a bastard, let's get rid of him. So the woman, she was not intelligent at all. She was so deficient in intelligence that she was able to cook some meat after her people have been murdered by Muhammad and give it to Muhammad. And because she was so deficient in intelligence, Muhammad ate the meat that was cooked by the people whom relative and kinsmen he just murdered. And guess what? The poison took Muhammad. He suffered for 3 years or more. Then he finally died. And when he was dying, guess what he says? I feel like my aorta being severed. Let me show you what he said when he was dying. All right, maybe if I just put aorta. If I put food I ate at K-H-A-B-A-R. I think that's the way it's spelled. K-H-A-Y-B-A-R. Okay, let's see. Hey, Sonny boy, how are you? My beautiful boy is here.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you. Excuse me.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. Why is it not coming? Food I ate at K-Bar. My son is here and he's in his baby mode. Let's put A-O-R-T-A and see what comes up. Let me see. Here it is, right here. I was spelling K-Bar wrong. The Prophet in his ailment in which he died used to say, "Oh Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at K-Bar. At this time, I feel as if my aorta is being cut from the poison." So the woman poisoned him. This woman is deficient in intelligence, but Muhammad was so intelligent that he eat from the enemy, the people that he just murdered, hundreds of these people, and he was so intelligent that he eat from them. And this is the prophet that, according to Surah 33, verse 21, Muhammad is a perfect example to follow. Guess what? You're following Muhammad to your death. You're following Muhammad to your death. You follow Muhammad to your death. You following an idiot to your death. So I want to say again, all praises to the triune God, the God who is above all gods, the God who gives us wisdom to decipher things and to make sense of sensible things and to make nonsense of things that are nonsense. And Islam is nothing but, I want the people to put it here, Islam is nothing but, let me see what my brothers and sisters put there. Islam is nothing but, come on people, let me see it. Islam is nothing but, not one person know what Islam is. Islam is nothing but, we have been saying this all the time, man. Come on, man. Islam is nothing but nonsense. Nonsense. One say rubbish. One say a lie. One say a religion of sex. One say filth. One say mess. I agree with all of that. But guess what? I always say Islam is nothing but, I said a lie right here, and Islam is nothing but nonsense. Total nonsense. So peace out, my brother, and God love you, and I love you. And guess which God love you? The real God. The God who sent his son to die in your place. That's the God that love you, not the Islamic God. Another person said Islam is nothing but garbage. It is. Look at what we covered today. Go back from the beginning to the end, and you will see if Islam is nothing but garbage. Total garbage. And I want you guys to spread this. Subscribe to the channel, and I want you also to spread this video so that more people see this video and see that Uthman is a liar. The more people see that Uthman is a liar, the more we diminish this clown. Because his videos are watched by who? Most of his video is the watcher for his brother. I love you too, my brother. The people who watch his video are Muslims. Muslim watch his video. That's why he gets so many watch of his video. Because let me tell you something. There's a woman called Liz something. I can't remember what her last name is. Liz something. She have a channel talking about Islam. And the last time I look at the lady's channel, the first time I look at the lady's channel, she only have like about 19,000 subscribers. That's not long ago. And the last time I look at that lady's channel is growing so fast, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how fast her channel have grown. She have so much subscriber, I can't remember how much, but I think she have round about, if my memory serves me right, about 60,000 subscribers so far. And it's a short period of time. A very short period of time, because Muslim will subscribe to your channel when you are speaking good about them. But the moment you start speaking the truth about Islam, no one. You can watch from the beginning, my brother. It's a good video we have today that reveal a lot about Islam, you know, and watch from the beginning. So anyway, God bless you all, man. And I'm out of here. Don't drink no beer. Drive with care. And remember to keep it Jesus, whatever you do. Whatever you do out here, keep it Jesus. Love your enemies, love your friends, love everybody. In Jesus' name, we are out of here.